Happy Sunday. How are you guys? I'm usually not late. And I wasn't really late. I was just a little bit late. All good though. All good. I'm here. You got to see the intro a little bit longer than normally. But I'm not that late. Like 2 minutes. So how is everyone? I see that Moonrose is here. Or at least she was here. That was a long time ago. Jessica, hello sweetie. How are you? Chris K, you're gonna hang out in the scrap basket. Dibs on the small blue ball of yarn. Go on. Yes, hang out there. Jessica is gonna be hanging out in the pink one on the left. That sounds like a good place to hang out. Cozy, comfy. Hello, Steve. How are you doing? Good to see you. Katrina Hooks and Loops. It's been a while. How are you? Good to see you. You're gonna be listening and working on your whips. Awesome. Hello, Tracy. How are you doing? And Rita's in the house. Hello, Rita. Good to see you. Katrina, you love my top? Guess what? This is what you saw me, or everyone has been seeing me working on this for the last whatever. And I promise that now it's finished, that you get to see how it looks. I am debating, should the sleeves be longer? But that's because I have it like this really wide neckline. So when it's like hanging down on one side, does it get too short on the other? I don't know. And maybe should I make it longer? I don't know. But this is what it looks like, and I'm happy about it. So it's all good. Rita loves the cardigan. Thank you. ABD. Hun, I didn't get any update. How are you? Are you still where you were? Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. So what have you guys been doing this week? We've been hanging out some. I've been working on this. It's finished. As far as I know, it's finished. I was thinking about should I wash it and block it, or will it be like too long instead? I'd have to lay flat to dry. I don't want it to like go down to my knees type of sleeves. Brett won't let you. He's not gonna break you out. No, Tank will definitely do that, and I would do that. But yeah, I don't dare to help you out. I don't want to get on his bad side. No, I don't dare to do that. Sorry. Have you guys been having a good week? You guys saw me work on this a little bit. It's finished. It's finished. Oh, and there he is. The broccoli that doesn't want to talk. So I finished 2 things this week. I finished what I'm wearing, and I finished this one. It needs some blocking, perhaps, though. But it's finished. And I even put, well, I did my own thing to it. We got a crab stitch border because I like how it looks. So what was the name of this pattern? Let's see. What the name of the pattern was. Soul of the Sea Shawl. And it's got sparkles. Like, we love sparkles, right? Hello, Tink. How are you doing? Good to see you. So that is, let's see. Can we get it back up here? There we go. So it gets to hang out there. You'll get to see it a little bit. And what I'm wearing. What else have I been doing? What have you guys been doing? But yeah, what have I been doing? Have I been doing anything else? I have. I have been working on Mini-Me's dress. Perhaps that's what we're going to be working on for a minute now. We do not have a new friend of the week because I felt like the friends gets to be put on pause until I've moved. I'm feeling like a little bit too stressed about it, but I have the mini corn, so we can put that one back up there. from last time I had the energy to do something, or energy. I don't want to say energy, but like I need to have inspiration also. Squirrel Raid, hello Soila. How are you doing? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. So I probably could have showed you this and just, not just jumped into the hooking part of it. What do we have so far? Mini Me's dress. It's not that much more, I think. I think you've seen it in the beginning of this color. Hello, Zach. How are you doing? And Mini Me has requested blue to be an addition. So maybe, I don't know, baby blue or a dark blue. I don't know. Because we got mint and the purple and the lavender. I'm not sure what blue would look good with this. Darker, lighter. Do we see the mosquito? You see the mosquito. It's in my face. Get out of my face. I had to let them in. It's really warm in here. Um, so I had to take a few and just let the mosquitoes in. And that's why you got to wait for a minute or two extra. Thank you, Brett. I figured that. I saw that. I figured that's what you did. You're doing good. You're off for 3 days. That is awesome. Looks like Pebble dress. Pebble from the Flintstones? Pebbles? Okay, now it's in my hair. Where is it going? Can it just sit down so I can smack it? Nope, I didn't get it. Oh, I did get it. Awesome. It wasn't full of blood though. At least something. Why did it feel like I got bit elsewhere now? It wasn't anything there, at least as far as I could see. Ah, so just a nice, relaxing Sunday with my friends. Preparing for this coming week. What am I going to do this week? I have a lot of things to do. I am going to clean because that's so much fun. Tuesday, I'll be out of the house all day, hanging out with Big Kid for a bit. So that's going to be fun. I guess that there's probably some other fun stuff that I need to do this week also. And we have a holiday here on, is it Thursday? That is, words. Why are they failing me right now? So it's our, oh my god, Rita, nationaldag. I'm just lost for words. So it's the Swedish equivalent to your 4th of July celebration thing, or the Norwegian 17. Like, why am I just, I'm yeah. I've been out in the sun. Words are not working in my favor. National Day, is that it? Was it that simple? It felt like it's something else. I don't know. But yeah, so me failing with words is just apparently how this is going to be today. And also, isn't it okay? Now I need to Google because I'm not gonna. Yeah, no, I'm not. Um, it's something about something on that day. Um, There is something else. I can't figure it out. I can't figure it out. Let's just skip that. Just scratch it and we're talking about something else. Yeah. The celebrations in Sweden is not as big as the Norwegian celebrations though. You guys celebrate way more than we do. At least you know what day of the week it is. You're losing track of time. Oh my. Well, at least you knew to be here now, so you're not too lost. I'm asking you for words. Oh, your brain is so gone this weekend. Oh, and Rita, I taped the box up with all the yarns in it. All your yarns is taped up in there, and all my yarns is hidden uh, next to the bunnies. I put all my Stanley yarns with the bunnies in that cubbyhole, but all yours is wrapped up back in the box so that I can easily move it when I need to move it. Yep, they're all snugly tucked in there, and I did not take any pictures because I just fail at that. But I did take another picture. Let's see, can I find that picture easily today, or is it gonna be not playing nice? Let's see. No, apparently not. Or maybe let's think. It's apparently not what I'm supposed to be doing today, but I'm gonna try and see if anything works today. Granny D, Squirrel Raid, how are you doing? Good to see you. Have you been hanging out in the bougie squirrel nest any? Yeah, the 6th of June is a holiday. And a lot of people also take Friday off to get a long weekend. Because that's nice. But why? Why can't I think? Nope. Oh, but let's do things easier. If things are not working, let's make it easier. Can we make it easier in any way, shape, or form? I can't. Because I can just do this and I can mm, the Dutchman's Woodchuck, hello. Oh, Tank has the Googling buttons today. There we go. Okay, so can we? Hello, Lydia, and there's Moonrose. You just came home from work and a birthday party for a coworker's. That's her son is going to be 1 tomorrow. Oh, that's cute. That is cute. There we go. You don't get to see this very often, but this is what that looks like these days. You don't get to see it behind me like you're used to. So I figured I'd take a picture. So you get to see the other angle and where things are now hanging out and how empty it looks. There's so many yarns missing. I am doing good. I'm losing words and I'm clearly I don't know. It's a good thing that it's Sunday though, and I get to hang out with my friends because that's the best part of Sundays. You've been doing resin and woodworking. Awesome. Please hit the thumbs up. Thank you very much, Tank, for reminding people of that. Awesome. So what do you guys think? It looks very different from what you've used to seeing. Rita, not as far as I know. I checked the mail since Friday or Thursday. It could have been in the Friday. No, I don't think I checked. Did I? If there's something from Friday, it might be there, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I think that there was a check on the mailbox yesterday. I will for sure let you know. Hello, just another stitch. I'm good today. How are you doing? Good to see you. You like the leftovers basket? Yeah, there's definitely room for more stuff in that shelf. I'm not sure what we're gonna have later. I've been really thinking about what am I gonna do? How am I gonna like arrange furnitures and things? It's tricky. It's really tricky to plan that out. She's also sending a new batch this weekend. She only mails in the weekends. Hello, Angie. How are you doing? Good to see you. Gary D has to do a bit of adulting. Oh, well, you can hang out in the scrap basket and do that. That is a perfectly good place to hang out for that. Nice and warm at Tanks. I have no idea what. Like, it's been really warm here. Really been in the mood to hang out in the backyard today, but I had to do some cleaning. That's a little bit of well, why Rita's yarns are back in the box. I got myself some new plastic things to put the yarn in. That's, here for when I move it because I don't feel like putting it in just moving boxes. I do like to have a better way to put my yarns. It's nice and warm for all of you guys. Not too bad here. Like, I'd rather have that temperature indoors though, because it's warm inside. I did open a window and I had the door open here for a bit and let some mosquitoes in, but now it's a little bit better. Hot in Arkansas? I'm working on Mini-Me's dress. That was supposed to be, my squares, that was supposed to be a bag that turned into a top that now Mini-Me has requested me to make into a dress. So this is what we have at the moment. Because I was just like, oh, we're gonna do the squares and then like put a fringe on it, and then she wanted a top, and then she wanted a dress. Hello, D. How are you doing? Good to see you. So I'm feeling like this dress is probably not that far from being done. Um, feels like I'm like wrapping some stuff up now. Like I finished the shawl behind me. I finished the top. Um, as far as I can, yeah, I think it's finished. I might want a little bit longer. I'm not sure. I don't think so, but like maybe depending on. I think it's just gonna be stretched out a little bit when I wash it. So I don't think I should, but we'll see because I haven't washed it yet. So you never know. Um, but yeah, I have so many things that I've been finding moving things around like, oh, I have a whip over here and I have a whip over there, and it's just like it's not any close to Granny D's Mount Whitmore, but um it could be. Uh at least I'm starting to finish some stuff up. But I have stuff I want to start. I want to start stuff. So that's, that I think we all get that feeling occasionally. But the last pop-up I did, when was it that I did a pop-up where I was testing out another camera angle? I did talk about the yarns in this one, and we were working on this one and like kind of reviewing the yarns. So if you want to know more, just go and check out the most recent live where I was testing new things. Granny D's feeling better, which is awesome. Yeah, Rita, you can't type, I can't think. So, awesome combination, right? I should have taken a nap earlier. I was like sitting down on the couch. It's like, yeah, I'm feeling tired. I could sleep. And I didn't. Because if I had, I would probably not be here now. Because I'd probably not waken up in time. That that just wouldn't happen. So what else have I been doing this week? I was thinking about something the other day, and now I can't remember what it was. Of course, I should write things down. I don't know if it's the heat that gets to me or what it is, but naps didn't help. You had 4 naps today. Well, if 4 doesn't help, then I'm screwed. ABD is napped out and bored. So how can we entertain you today, ABD? What type of entertainment do you need? Bored big time. Now I totally get that. And you didn't have your laptop either. I feel really bad for you. I at least have the fan on. It's giving me a little bit of a breeze from time to time. I hope it's not noisy, but it's definitely helping out. I was like, should I have this top on? Like, I promise you guys to show it, but is it going to be too warm? And it's not too warm. It's very holy. I think you get the Yeah, it's very holy. So there's a good breeze through it. So that's all good. You don't hear the fan? Awesome. Awesome. You're sitting rolling yarn that you bought yesterday? You bought yarn yesterday? What are you going to do with it? Now I'm curious. What yarn did you get? Yeah, I think I'm okay for now, Tank. For this minute, I'm fine. I also think that the window and the cool air that's coming in that way is going to be, you know, making things even cooler. It's just taking a little longer time with only a window open and not the door and a cross draft. I am kind of feeling like I should be doing these types of crochets a lot more when I'm hanging out with you guys, that I can actually like talk to you and not look at what I'm doing that much. So why am I not doing this more often? I don't know. It's only 2 double crochets in clusters similar to like granny stitch, but it's just 2 double crochets in each. That would get her lots of views and no monetization. Dang. Well, I have something underneath. It's not like I would be sitting here showing off too much. But yeah, that would be a totally different type of stream. Hello, Noe. Um, Steve is pulling out the jokes today, and this early. We're half an hour in, and we're yeah, no, we're not talking about that type of crochet in here tonight. Not yet. Mm. um, Rita, we're not doing any pole dancing and crocheting at the same time. That sounds like it could be accident prone. I don't think that that's a combination. I would even, no, that's not what we're considering here. No, no. I wouldn't even try that without the crocheting part. You got 6 skeins of I love this yarn from Hobby Lobby, 2 skeins from Joann, and 2 from Walmart. 1 from Hobby Lobby, and a pair of house shoes. Nice. Rita. What are we gonna do about you, Rita? I don't know. Mm-mm. I didn't even get any pink bubbly. Maybe I should have. Maybe I should have. I figured I'm gonna try to go to bed early today because I have stuff to do in the morning. So I opted out of the pink bubbly, and here you guys are kind of letting me know I did the wrong choice. Just thanks. Tank is gonna hijack my channel for a minute, okay? You feel like doing a small giveaway for the people in the US or those that have US addresses. Oh well, go ahead, Tank. I have no problem with that. So, what do you need me to do? Should I get the giveaway tool out? I can definitely do that. What do you want to give away? Now I'm curious. Yes, we are in. Well, I can send it to Jessica, and you can send it to Florida to the other Amanda, or yeah, there's places. So both me and Rita can play along also. Really appreciate it, Tank. Oh, I don't think I have that one. Do I have that one working? I don't think I do. Hello, Rebecca. Welcome in. Is that the Nightbot thing? No, I don't have that one in the Nightbot. Well, I have it. I just disabled that one. Well, okay. So I will just get the giveaway tool out. And you pick a word. This guy's dog stole his fake teeth. Well, we could use tank as a word for sure. We could absolutely do that. And then we do this. And winner contacts Tank at her email address. Do we have? We can do this, and we can pin that to the top because yes, we can do that. I am curious though. What are we giving away? What are we giving away, Tank? Or is it a surprise? Is it a mystery? You're going to be mailing it out on Tuesday. Okay, so if Tank doesn't have the information on Tuesday, then they miss out. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. We don't know what it is. I'm good with that. Mysteries are fun. Can I participate too? Since we can send it to there's addresses that can be used. But since it's my channel, am I allowed to participate? You love a mystery. Okay. So I get to play along. Thank you. I am just going to continue until I get to the peak of this row, or this next peak where I'm doing the next increase. And then I will be drawing a winner. So just a few stitches. But that gives you a little bit of time to get your word in case you haven't already. Well, I have 3 stitches left. And then I will be rolling. There we go. Good luck, everyone. Angie! Congratulations! So you have the pin link at the top of the chat with the email address that you need to send your information to Tank. Thank you very much, Tank. Really sweet of you. But Tank, you can whisper to me later what it is. Maybe, perhaps, please. Had to double check if I got to where I was supposed to get to. Or, well, increase where I was supposed to because it's a peak. Got a little bit distracted by the giveaway here. She has to tell us. We can keep a secret. Very true. And also, I totally get that ABD needs a little bit of an extra entertainment, so we will do what we can. So, and now Tank's gonna be right back. You never think it's hard to rest until that's all you can do. Yeah, no, I totally get that. Resting is boring when you have nothing to do. I would for sure need some yarn and a hook. If yeah, no. That would be needed. Only time I don't really feel like crocheting is if I'm really, really sick. Or just too busy, but I'd still want to crochet. Just being busy is making it harder. Hello, May. How are you doing today? An email sent to Tink. Awesome, Angie. Then I will be removing the pinned link because it doesn't need to be there anymore. Awesome. You did go down to the gift store and got a puzzle book. Had you known, you definitely would have packed a few things. No, I totally get that. Totally. It's so boring resting. You do spend a lot of time propped up in bed, but you have yarn hooks and knittings with you. Yep. I do not have yarn in bed. That might be weird from the one that crochets like all day, every day if I can, but I do not bring the yarn into the bed. Then again, I do crochet on the couch and sleep on the couch. That happens. And clearly, I have been crocheting in my sleep riding a bus. We have laughed about that in the past. So that happens. Might happen on Tuesday. I will be doing some bus riding on Tuesday. I am doing good today, May. I am doing good. Stressing over the whole moving situation, things to do, things to fix, things to just, pack and whatnot. So yeah, we are putting Friends of the Week on hold until I'm moved. And then I will be bringing them back. Because I really like them. I really like the whole little gang of friends that we have so far. And I want to keep that going. It's a really fun thing. But definitely not something that I'm feeling like I can do at the moment. You're sitting on the bed watching YouTube. Now you're done with the rolling yarn and now you're crocheting in bed. That sounds comfy though. Yeah, Angie is crocheting, think. She just said that she's crocheting in bed. I'm guessing that might be because of the mystery. She might not even know what's going into this mystery yet. Awesome. Stressing over moving is not fun. Oh, and I did talk to Rita about something kind of possibly fun. We'll see. We'll see. But depending on when, where, and what. So Rita is moving from Norway. She is renting a moving van from Norway. She's driving it to Sweden with her mother. And then she's going to do some stuff with it. But then she has to drive it back. And I did put the question out if Rita wants a companion on her road trip. So I might be road tripping to Norway with Rita when she's returning the truck. And however the trip back. Depends also on like with kids and such, but it might happen. Me and Rita might do a road trip together. Because why not? So that could be a crazy thing. We could yeah. No promises yet. It depends on if it works out with when and where and kids and things. And who knows? If that happens, yes, exactly. We need to film something or even live from the road. Who knows? But yeah, it's possible. Just yeah. I thought that was a fun idea. I haven't been in Norway since I was a kid. I was in Norway a couple of times when I was a kid. Um, I know I have been on uh, 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 some of the really like mountainous, yeah, like hairpin turn, like the mountains in Norway. There's some places where you just have to go. It takes forever. So I know I went to to somewhere with that, a road like that or mountains, and I have been because my dad and his best friend, they went to Norway a couple of times in the summers to watch offshore racing. So that's why I ended up there. Offshore racing, that was the thing. Boat racing. I don't know where we were. I don't Stavanger is on the coast, right? Do they have offshore racing there? Like the big, big, big boats. You're making a hexagon cardigan? What colors? Is it for you, Angie? You think they have that around Oslo? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I know that we went a couple of times. One of the years, it was me, my dad, and his best friend, and my dad's then girlfriend. And we went there in some type of Chevy truck, SUV. I don't remember what car it was. I know it was big enough so that like there was two rows of couches and front seats. So it was like you fit a lot of people, and then also a big trunk. And we had all this stuff at the back. And I don't know why there was two rows of couches, but my dad decided, "Oh, let's tuck me in." like far back on top of the cooler with blankets and things. Like, yeah, I can hang out there. I guess that was a good place to sleep. I don't know. I was probably 7 or 8 and probably not very legal. No seatbelts, no nothing. We were driving and I just slept on top of the the bags and the cooler. Maybe I was younger. I don't remember. But that trip we ended up coming late to like a campsite. Um and we got to rent a trailer for just a few days. It was a weird trip. It was a really weird trip because first they didn't have anything, and then they saw like me and my dad's girlfriend, and I guess they felt sorry for us, so they just like, oh, but we have somewhere you can stay for like a few nights. Thank you, May. Soft pinks and whites, and it's for you. So you like pinks and whites? Awesome. I do know that I've been to Norway once with my uncle being in the car with us also, because that is something that's being brought up again and again and again. I don't know why, but it's not something that I like. I don't really remember it, so I must have been smaller, like 5 or maybe. Um, because apparently my uncle pushed me. I guess we were in the mountains, but it was summer. But like high up in the mountains, there's still snow if you go high up, even in summer somewhere. And he pushed me into the snow and he laughed about it. Yes, tank, that is probably what it is or what it was. That is probably what it was. I don't know exactly, but I know he's had a bunch of different cars because it was my dad's best friend's car. I just don't remember which one we were in at that point. You like all the colors. We need to see if I have a blue color that will work with this. Because I think, no, there's still some left. Yeah, probably a few more rows before I need to get something else. Ugh. Rita, have you thought anything more of what you might do with the yarns that's here that we got? I've been thinking a little bit about what I want to do with the yarns I have, but I can't make up my mind. Like, I really want to start something. I just don't know which to start and what to do. I am so torn. Like, what do I want to do first? You haven't even felt them and looked at them that close, so I guess it's not that like, oh, I want to do this with that yarn. But I am definitely conflicted. Where do I want to start? Hello, Paula. How are you doing today? Good to see you. You're making a sweater for yourself. Well, wasn't that what you're going to do with the wool? The hanks and socks from the wool yarn. Okay. So you're going to do both of that. And then what? Well, you also did say that you might do some giveaways. You need to something light for sweaters? In the 90s, 2 medium pizzas, 2 packs of breadsticks, and 2 bottles of soda was $7.98. Yeah, now you can't even get, like, well, I don't know your pricing, but you can't even get one pizza for that price. Hello, Sandy. It's pouring cats and dogs over there, and you got thunders and lightnings. Perfect time to sit inside and play with yarn. There will be giveaways. I'm looking forward to that, Rita. It's going to be interesting to see what you decide to do with your yarns, what you decide to keep, and what you decide to give away. Curiosity killed the cat. Yeah, I'm too curious for my own sanity, probably. Wow. You're lucky to get a medium pizza and a soda here for $40. Oh yeah. Prices in Norway that is a totally different story even. I think like just a regular pizza here now. I also depends on how much stuff you put on it, but I think you would have, $12, $13 for a pizza ish. Just a pizza. Hello, Suzanne. How are you doing? Good to see you. So is everyone snug and hanging out in the scrap basket? Let's see. I know Jessica was going to hang out there. Maybe someone falls out. You can say you pack a lunch with you when you go on a road trip. Yeah, prices in Norway is ridiculous. A good pizza is that New Jersey, is $25. But how big is it and how many toppings? Because depending on the amount of toppings, it's different. And also like how big it is. And is it thick crusted or thin crusted? There's so many varieties and things when it comes to pizzas. Speaking of food, we can speak of food. I had some barbecue today. It was awesome. Some good meat, some french fries, some salad, some sauce, some corn, all good. Just what I needed on a Sunday. What's everyone having for dinner? Yeah, Swedish barbecue. Well, it's probably a bit, I don't know. Barbecue is barbecue, but we don't do like a lot of barbecue sauces. We do marinades, but it's not like the smoky stuff, like liquid smoke and stuff. That is not my cup of tea. It could be too much. Your husband makes homemade pizzas. It comes out really good. That is awesome. I do like that, to do my own pizzas. Well, I buy like pre-made doughs because I'm always not thinking about it until I want it, and then I'm like, oh no, it's gonna take too long to make the dough. I don't have the time. Buy the pre-made, just roll it out and put toppings on it, and then you get exactly what you want, and then some. Sam's Club's pizza from the cafe. I do not know what that is, or like how those pizzas are, because we don't have Sam's Clubs here. You had stir fry tonight? Nice. Late snack, apricot jam and bread. Well, that's probably good. Apricot jam is not something I can remember when I had it last time. Have I had it? Yeah, but maybe not jam. Maybe more of a jelly. Um, but it's been a long time. We do have it's not a crisp bread. It's just a really crispy crisp. It's not a cracker. It's more of a sweet. Um, I guess maybe biscotti is similar. They're like dried out, so maybe similar to a biscotti. I think you know kind of what I'm you know talking about, but no nuts and things in it. So that with some butter, some cheese, and apricot jam is or orange, well, more marmalade, yes, apricot marmalade, or orange marmalade. That is something that we had like a lot before. I more orange. Apricot, like it's not as popular here. Paul is gonna feed the dog. You can't eat today, so keeping busy. You can't eat today? I don't like the sound of that. You bought honey a pizza for supper. It was a large 18-inch supreme with no mushrooms. So what's on that? Supreme with no mushrooms? But what's left? You're baking banana bread with chocolate chips? Ooh. Hello, Elaine. How are you doing? Good to see you. Rita wants biscuits. Sam's is Walmart. Okay, okay. Crackers and cheese. Oh, Rita, skorpor is what I was trying to. I think it's like the most similar thing I can think of that I know a name of is biscottis because they're like dried out, but they have things on them like nuts and whatnot. At least the ones I've tried. Fancy. Like you bake them and you cut them and then you bake them again. So surgery on Tuesday and you have to stop eating already, or can you at least drink or like soups, like really toasted breads, like really dried, exactly, but also like hard and dried out. It's hot at Elaine's. Take a shower. Sometimes it helps. You can drink clear liquids today, but it's Sunday and you have to wait until Tuesday. That's just a long time. Do you have something else like TPN or something so that you get some type of nutrition between now and then? Yeah, crunchy. They are definitely crunchy. Everything's on a supreme. But what would like vegetables, meats, cheeses? There's so many different types of toppings. You've had 2 showers so far? Ye- Yeah, then it's hot. I have heard though that when it's hot, you shouldn't take a cold shower. You should take a warm shower cuz that heats your body temperature up a little bit. So when you get out of the shower, it's not the big of a difference between your body temperature and the temperature in the air. But if you take a cold shower and cool yourself down, the difference is bigger and you're going to start sweating faster. I don't know if that is actually the case, but it does sound logic in some ways. And Nightbot is thanking Rita for being the top chatter of the day. You still hold the crown. Congratulations for that. Yeah, ABD, can you order a pizza? Showers are fine, but this really blown out summer storm is raging. Hello, Molly. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're good today. Paula is back. You found a couple of pizzas that you're warming up. Everyone's having pizzas. They're talking about pizzas. Sounds like I might have pizza tomorrow because you guys are getting me in the mood for pizza. I think it's hamburgers tomorrow, though. Maybe that's it. You've been doing cold showers. Well, try next time. It's not going to hurt you to try the different. See if it makes any difference. You're going to ask the nurse. Not a bad idea, but you really want a milkshake. Yeah, you were talking about that earlier. You've been craving milkshakes just because you can't have them. And now Sandy's even more hungry. Oh, Angie, I'm sorry. You can't have anything. And here we're talking about food. Maybe a sandwich shop or DoorDash, ABD. Let's hope that someone can help you out. So, we're not going to destroy Angie's mood here with the talking about foods for a bit. How about I want to know, you guys. We always talk about like what's going on this upcoming week or whatnot, but like anyone having any fun vacation plans for the summer? Because we have not talked about that. I know not everyone does vacations and things, and but does anyone have any fun plans? Just because some doesn't do it, you guys can be inspiring, if you have plans. Tank says yes to warm showers. It does feel logic in a way when you start thinking about it. Your bank account's not allowing it this year. Totally get it. Yeah, with me moving and things, there's not going to be much of a vacation. Surgery Tuesday and hospital the rest of the week. Well, let's hope you get to come home as soon as possible and that the surgery is as, what you are expecting it to be and not complications and stuff. That's your daughter's specialties. You never order anything with DoorDash, but it sounds like a good time to start it. Maybe you should. Sifting some soil. Hello, Mona. How are you doing? Good to see you. Happy Sunday. Hope everything is good with you. Have you been busy planting things in your soil? Or even maybe anything growing that you could already harvest? I had some Swedish strawberries yesterday. First of the season. Vacation would be a week in a hotel with DoorDash and a lot of sleep. Rita, hotel breakfast. Yes, that's no joke. Hotel breakfasts. That is for sure spoiling yourself. You spend July 4th at your ocean beach for a week to celebrate your sister's birthday. Ooh, so you're combining the celebrations and the birthday. That sounds like it could be a party and a half. July, your stepson is coming up with the grandkids and his girlfriend and 5 kids. So that is going to be a lot of kids running around your feet. Your stepson has 3 kids and she's got 2. A lot of kids running around. So I have a new next door neighbor. And they just moved in like last week. and he's got 2 kids. So today was like the first day where they were out playing. So there's 2 kids, I think 4 and 6. My mini-me is 4, and then I have the neighbor on the other side. Their youngest is in the same daycare as mini-me, but I think he's probably 6, and then the other kid is probably like 8. So all the 5 kids were running around like crazy, having some water fights. There was water guns, there was just splashing with the hose, there was a lot of water. So there was a lot of running around. And Mini-Me has been, she was so excited. She did not want to stop for dinner. She was not happy about that. She wanted to continue playing. I just got tired watching the kids running around back and forth because there was water stations, or like buckets of water where they could refill their water guns. Um, like everyone had some, so they could come to us, or any place really. So there was a lot of pit stops for getting water. Your vacation is something your big brother do a lot of. You're just on permanent vacation. Hmm. You're taking a break from the plantings. So not even a little sad tomato in a corner. Ugh. Oh, your birthday was yesterday. Happy birthday, Sandy. But yeah, maybe not the best temperature for birthday celebrations. Oh yeah, I had the hose, so I could definitely spray them if I wanted to. You've been cleaning out the beds. Yeah, sometimes you need to do that. Clean them out so you can start over again. But it's not fun. And it's hard label. It's heavy. It's heavy to do that, getting all the dirt out. That was a new one. So I just like for funsies, sometimes I keep an eye on how long I've been hanging out here. And I looked at the time when it said 1 hour, 11 minutes, and 11 seconds. That's a new one. I have never been, spot on the numbers like that before. So, of course, it's worth mentioning since that happened. Why am I in the mood to start something new, you guys? What should I start? Godzilla is being put on hold just because I want to do that after I move. I've figured out that that would be better. I just want to start something new. But it's kind of nice to have this mindless crochet and also when I'm hanging out with you guys. But like, give me some ideas. What should I do? What could I do with the new Senley yarns I got? You guys get to help out and corrupt me a little bit. Of course, I know I can do that all by myself, but this time you actually get a chance to have fun and do that also. I have done some crocheting with beads. I have done that. Um, mm, mm, mm. Maybe we can find some old pictures of that. When did I do that? Mm, 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 mm. before this. Awesome pictures, not. Okay, so I do have this picture. Me crocheting with beads. So this turned out to become a keychain. So I have all the beads on the thread beforehand. And then I just crocheted as far as I could. So I have done that type of crocheting with beads. You're making pot holders and dishcloths for the new apartment. So maybe I should do that. I'm not sure I have good yarns for that though. If you're asking me that, Rita, with the that yarn with the beads on it, I have not. You found some in the thrift store and you had to have it. You haven't done it with beads before, but you do want to try it out on a shawl. Yeah, so I did that. A little like try out with beads. Those beads are teeny tiny and the yarn is lace weight. And I used a 2mm crochet hook. But I have seen people like just putting beads on and the last few rows of shawls and stuff like that, and I have not tried that. I don't have beads for that. I have seen it's very popular right now. I guess it's a trendy thing to put beads in blankets to make them like weighted blankets. Glass beads, I want to say that they're using, and like I guess worsted weight yarns. It I've seen it like all over Instagram and YouTube and Facebook groups. Like is that the trend right now? We should be getting like the bigger glass beads, worsted weight yarns, and make weighted blankets. I don't know, but it seems to be popular. So I guess they might be nice. That's the trend now. Too bad blanket season is not during summer. I'm not working on blankets during the summer. Like, no, it's too warm. I'm not going to sit and hide it under a blanket in the middle of summer. How am I going to be working on my tan when I'm doing that, It's no. I can't be covered in a blanket outdoors. No thank. It's not going to happen. It's coming back to you now. I feel like the big muffin cake that I got Rita, it's 2,000 meters. It needs to become like a baby blanket or something because it's so big. So I need to do something like that with it. But you have a bunch of them, so you can definitely do more than that. Yeah, I think so. I'm feeling baby blankets, the possibility with that one. Not that I know any babies that needs a baby blanket, but I'm, making a couple, have a couple stashed just in case. I don't think I have that many possible. Well, looking at my friends, is there anyone that's gonna have a baby soon? I don't know. I do not know. I think most of my friends that already have kids enough at this point, I think. But you never know. Always good to have stuff in stash. Well, yeah. And who knows? Maybe there's it's a good thing to have a couple of extra items for possible like markets or stuff like that. Have something pre-made in case someone is interested in ordering something and don't want to wait. You're surrounded by babies. You're making baby blanket after baby blanket. There's Jessica. You were hanging out in the scrap basket. How are you doing? Well, I do know that, Steve. I do know that. I just need to figure stuff out for that. Take pictures and stuff. And get better at things. I know why he's reminding me. He just wants to put himself to work. That's what he's saying. You're making elephant arms? You're making another elephant, or is it for the elephant they already did? Because I think you already had arms on that, the one I saw. Or was it because someone mentioned something about someone wanting an elephant, and now you're making a second one? Someone might have talked sweetly in Jessica's ears and some small twinkly eyes. So Jessica got to talk to Minnie. And Minnie saw the elephant that Jessica was working on, and she said that she also wanted an elephant. You only have one arm for the elephant so far. Your internet is messing up today, so you may drop out. Oh, we hope no, that doesn't happen. How's Birdie today? Has Birdie stolen your hook anything? Because we know that happens. You have to go and find yet another interesting pattern for yet another baby blanket. Well, Sandy, what type of blanket patterns have you done in the past? Hooked on Sunshine is my go-to designer for baby blankets. I'm doing a hexagon cardigan out of one of her patterns right now. All of them. So this is a blanket converted into a hexagon. I want to say this might be Doodad. And welcome back, Granny D. And I do have another blanket actually really close by. Do I need to? No, I can do this. I can do this. Okay. So it was here. I was in this bag earlier today talking about blankets. Oh, and okay. More blankets. More baby blankets. For inspiration, I think another doodad in teals. So this is two skeins of those Sultan Deluxe cakes. For inspiration, yeah, I doodad, same pattern as I'm doing my hexagon cardigan, and then I have This one is bigger though. This is 4 cakes that I made for Mini-Me for her 3rd birthday. So this is a whatchamacallit, also Hooked on Sunshine's design. But I have 4 cakes starting from the outside in on one, and then going out, and then I just switched between the 4 cakes. No color controlling, just like inside of one, outside of the next, alternating to get this effect. So yeah, whatchamacallit, doodad. I have also done a phoenix in the same by the same designer. Hooked on Sunshine is my go-to blankets. Have I done any of the other ones? Marnie's Garden. I did that for my brother. I do have pictures of Marnie's Garden that I did for my brother, so we can take a look at that because that one was humongous. And I did take some pictures, so I should have something somewhere in somewhere. But yeah, for inspiration on baby blankets, I do have some. Where is the pictures though? Here we go. So here's Marnie's Garden. And it's humongous. You will see it on my couch. And it's big. But that one has is made out of different yarn. I want to say it's a DK weight recycled polyester in a bunch of different colors. So that one is probably like for a king size bed ish, possibly. Not far off. But it's also the same designer. It's just my brother is not, the most colorful type of person, so I felt like the neutrals would be better for his. It fits with the theme of everything is in his place is like beige. So this is like the most colorful thing in his whole apartment. Do I have, and I should have some pictures from, when would that be? I have another baby blanket by the same designer, which was it was one of the first ones I did. But which one was that? Was it a doodad at that point also? I have done a couple of them. In different color combinations. I want to say that there should be one coming up soon in my scrolling here on my Oh, here's one we haven't talked about. This is still in my whips somewhere, hidden, forgotten. But this is Scrap Yarns. Was it Charlotte's Dream? Charlotte's Universe? There's a Sophie's Universe, and then there's the Charlotte's Universe or something. I found a bunch of video tutorials on YouTube, and this is Scrap Yarns. So this is just like a teeny tiny start of it at some point. But yeah, that one's never gonna finish. It's just whatever it is, it's where it's at right now. But we will soon find the other ones because I know that they're not too far away up here. Getting closer. Oh no, that's not. Why didn't I have a picture of that one? Oh, I have a picture of another baby blanket that I've done. This is it Anna's Tale or something like that? That's looking like this. So the designer of this one is KAME Designs or something like that. And I still have this one. Just in case of, if there's any babies from out of the blue, I have this one. It will work for that, just in case when needed. And then I use the same yarn to make a star-shaped one, but that one's just plain and boring. But where are the other ones? Oh, here's a close-up shot of the phoenix that I did. Hello, Maritza. How are you? So here we have some other colors. We got some mint, some teal, pinks, apricot, lavender, a lighter and a darker lavender. So that's just like a color combination. This is for a girl. But yeah, that picture probably doesn't do, well, it doesn't give you a lot of it. Just you get to see the colors and some details. But this is a phoenix, also hooked on sunshine's pattern. And the phoenix is a bit different. It's not a repeater pattern. The doodad and the whatchamacallit are repeaters. So they are nice in that way that you can continue until, well, you can make it as big as you want. Oh, here we can get to see a picture of the phoenix with the recipient of the phoenix. That is it 2 years ago? So there you get to see more of the colors. And a little cute baby. But where is the ones that we're going for? Okay, now I have it. So what we did do is a doodad. We have a doodad similar to what I did with teals. But that one, I took 2 cakes and I color controlled the cakes so that I went from the inside of both the cakes, alternating at color changes. So there was a bit more yarn tails to tuck away when I did that. With this one, I did go inside out on a cake and then outside in on the other cake. It's not the same colors. This is Sultan Deluxe, and that one is made in a Sultan Pastello. But it's the same pattern again, because that's the first one I did with these patterns actually. That one finished with the crab stitch border. I do like the crab stitch borders. They're fun to do when it's not too much. And then, oh right, I have Little Prince Charming, also a pattern by Hooked on Sunshine. I just saw some glimpse of that one, so there should be, yes. Okay, so then I did another doodad, and the next doodad is made in 2 cakes, color controlled from the inside out. But I also did save some of the color from the inside. Well, I had a 3rd cake actually, so I could do a pink border, the same as the color on the inside. I did a crab stitch border on the outside. So we have a pink, white, and gray baby blanket, also the doodad. It is a lot of fun to do Hooked on Sunshine's patterns. They're really well written. So yeah, I do really recommend most of them. The only one that I've so far felt boring is the next one. But might not be boring because of like how it's written. It's probably more of like the yarn I picked isn't really doing it justice. Maybe it would have been better in a different yarn, because the yarn is kind of busy when it goes from this yellow to the blue with the changes. It's not like a slow fade, like an ombre, because of the contrasts in a way. So the pattern is getting lost. You do see the pattern pretty good in the yellow, and you do see it out in the blue, but it kind of gets a bit like it disappears. It is a repeater, so it's the same. And there's a couple of places here where there's, if you use different colors, you will have a very interesting effect because of how the stitches are used. It's kind of like an alpine stitch with stitches like staggering and being like they're like overlapping a little bit. So there's a little bit of yeah, there's some fun effects in here. Welcome back, Dutchman. But yeah, I'm not saying like this is a pattern I'm going to do again, because it wasn't the most entertaining one. Maybe other colors will make it more fun, but yeah, Little Prince Charming it's not the top of the list. So do I have any other fun blankets or things that I could share? I think we've gone through the baby blankets. I think. I've done other blankets, but it's off to the baby blanket pattern hunt. Well, yeah, that's where I would start. Oh, here we can see I have where I started. The one I'm holding. I don't know if you get more details from the picture or if it was easier to see when I was holding it up, but there's some fun stitches in there. But there's for sure plenty of pretty baby blankets out there. But my first stop when it comes to baby blanket patterns. Oh, there is one more blanket. We need to look at that blanket. So we have a whatchamacallit in cookie yarn. So like fluffy DK. It's well, DK worsted. It's a roving style, different thickness. Red Heart Roll with It Melange is pretty much the same yarn, or Serdar Jewel Spun. But I did that blanket to a person that's no longer with us. So I did that one in the middle of chemo treatments, and the person got to have that blanket for almost a year from when I finished it to, yeah. But that I really am happy that I finished that one so that it could be enjoyed for the time that was left. Because cheerful colors are good, right? That's also why my brother's blanket took even longer to finish, because I did put my brother's blanket on hold to do this one. This one took priority. And the green color, because this is two different colors of yarn, but we have a green colorway with greens and limes, and there's some of the purple, like the darker purple that is in the fuchsia purple yarn. You see it here. It's the same. So I was like, it's the same yarn or the same color in both these cakes. Because one is just fuchsia and some dark purple, and the other is all these fun blues and just a lot of more things going on. But they look so good together. But yeah, the this colorway is just my favorite. In that yarn, that's my favorite color. All these greens and purples and blue. It's just so much fun to work with it, because you never know how it's gonna look. And there's sometimes it just changes colors. It's not like the same way, the same colors come after each other. It's random. It's very random what color's next, what color fades from what color. There's no rhyme or reason, which makes it even more fun. But I think that's where we're at with the blankets. Yeah, I think so. But we need to make more blankets. More blankets is gonna happen at some point. I'm just realizing, talking about the limelight colorway, which is here. We got greens, we got some purples, and we got some blues and some colors in between. And then I just looked at myself and we got some wine and some blue and some different shades of green. I'm not saying that there's something going on with these colors and me, but like, are we seeing some type of trends here in what's happening here? And also, like, what colors did I tell Miss C that I like, that my sun bunny is made out of? Are we seeing some patterns here? Is there something here that is like noticeable? Maybe a little bit, perhaps, possibly. Yeah, and if you missed out, Meadow is my friend from Miss C's cottage. I won her in a giveaway at Michi's. So I have Meadow, my new friend, that hangs out over there. If you missed out, I really wish you could see better what's going on here, but you did see some well, the picture if you were here early. Incoming call, hope to be back. Oh, you take your call, Granny D. And hope that you enjoy it. Some calls are more fun than others. Some people are just never wants to hang up and wants to talk for hours. And some people are just like, no, don't want to talk. I had one of those calls the other day with a person that just don't want to hang up. And then you're just like, oh, really lucky or happy when that person gets another call and you're like, finally. Yeah. Some people are just not as easy or fun to talk to. I was thinking about something else. So, the scrap basket that we haven't been working on the last few weeks because my hand has been hurting a bit. Are we missing it? I feel like we're missing it. But should that also wait until after I moved? I don't know. Because we haven't worked on it for a bit. And if I pick it up again to work on it, it might just be for like a day or well, now and I'm probably going to be hurting again after all the moving and things, prepping, packing. So I don't know. I don't want to strain my hand. I don't want to put more pressure on it than, but I am tempted to scrap basket a bit. But at the same time, it can also wait until I've moved. Maybe, perhaps. If you've had a bad day, you're not going to answer. Yeah, I totally get the feeling. Sometimes you just don't want to answer. The call I had the other day was someone that I haven't even talked to since like before Christmas. So there was like some updating on situations. So I felt like I had to take the call. It was just I've been too busy to call the person, and at the same time, I know that if I do, I'd be stuck on the phone for hours. So I've been not doing that. Just waiting for the phone call to just eventually happen because it does happen. No, a couple of times a year. I'm also feeling like the scrap basket tray has been starting to look a bit empty. So maybe it's good that I finish a couple of projects to get some more yarns on the tray though. And since this one is finished now, we did get the addition of a big sparkly pink, no, purpley pink wine color, I want to say. Maybe purple, but it's sparkly. So we have that one. Well, there's a lot of people that you could ask to call it, but yeah, no. I totally get that one. Get someone else to call or accidentally get your kid to trip. Like, no, I have to put band-aids on a kid. I wouldn't need to do that though. Like, well, when I get an incoming call, it's not like the other person knows that I'm getting an incoming call or other than me saying that I'm getting an incoming call. So I could just randomly say it if I needed to. You don't need to have someone calling. But before, like in the past when you had home phones and landlines, you'd definitely have that. Like you'd hear that it's actually someone ringing and you'd be like, is it you or is it me? And both be like, I don't know if it's you or if it's me. That was the old days, the good old days. Makes me sound like I'm older than I am, but I do remember the time of phones with cords. Your phone hardly rings. Yeah, I don't have that many phone calls either. Either the doctors or your husband. I have my best friend calling. Sometimes daily, sometimes it's weeks in between. Right now it's one of them periods when she's calling pretty much every day on the way home from work. But then again, she also knows that I have a lot going on, so she just wants to be supportive. I'm definitely more of a texting type of person. Sometimes it can be nice to talk though. But I get to talk to you guys. So I do get to talk. I don't just sit here and being lonely. There we go. I'm not even paying attention here. I think I just started a new row. I did. I don't know how long or how far I'm gonna get with the skein. But let's see if we can do this row or if I have to frog it. I think I can do it. Let's it's like just the skeleton now. Very empty. Like an air balloon. Your best friends never call you. When you call, she's always busy, or that's what she say. Some people are just not like liking to talk on the phone. They prefer face to face. Almost yarn barf. No, it's the opposite of yarn barf. It's a very, very hollow skein of yarn. Oh, Rita, you did see the butterfly, right? So there's new members emojis, or oh, there's one new member emoji. I did remove another one. There's now blue butterflies because Rita requested that some time ago, and I was hoping to just like get some more emoji slots unlocked because more members gives you more slots, but there hasn't been any new slots unlocking, so I did remove something and put something else in. There's the butterflies. They are pretty though. They did also sneak in the thumbnail of the live stream that me and Rita did together. Because why not? Rita likes the butterflies. She requested them. Here they are. The yarn corn was kind of a combination of, well, Bonnie loves unicorns, so we needed a unicorn. Been a while since I saw Bonnie though. Do we know she's okay? I hope she is. Just been a bit since I saw her in the YouTube streets. Yeah, I also have a lot of friends in the YouTubes. Definitely a good place to find new friends. My whole YouTube channel started that way. Like, I did not have a single person to talk crochet to. So I ventured out into the YouTubes and decided that, hey, let's talk about yarn with like-minded people. It did take me quite some time before I got the courage to actually post videos of my own. But now I'm here, hanging out with you guys, and I do not regret it. You did see her in the chat yesterday? Good. Hopefully she's okay then. You didn't have any crochet friends either? I have found people like where I live that crochet after I started the YouTubes though. So now I do have a few people to talk crochet to and have a coffee. Doesn't happen very often, but when I move, I will have one of them, not next door neighbor, but it's probably like a 5-minute walk. I'm happy you found me too, Angie. I like to find new people and talk about yarn. Yeah, I kind of feel that too, also, Tank. I don't know why, but that's definitely a possibility. Yes, almost neighbor. So I do have her, and my almost neighbor did get to take care of some of my old animal fiber yarns when I destashed animal fiber yarns. She got a wheel of alpaca. Well, we did swap Christmas presents, so she did get more than what we agreed on to be like the Christmas present value, just because I was destashing animal fiber yarns. Because why not? Like I just felt I couldn't keep it. I might as well give it to someone that will enjoy it. So she did get quite a lot of fluffy yarns. You missed me at Cliff's last night? Yeah, I was pretty sure I was sleeping at that point. I wasn't in the YouTube streets at all yesterday, I think. I was watching some Netflix. Yeah, I was keeping an eye on the volcano. Here we go. We haven't mentioned the volcano yet. Volcano is still erupting on Iceland. Now we've talked about it. Now we can move on. And also, Spoon isn't here, so there's no need for safe words. But I have been mesmerized by drone footage, like always. The lava flows are so mesmerizing. Okay, I am starting to. I don't want to say I am starting to get worried, but we have a collapse. It's no longer holding together. It now collapsed. So we might have a little bit of a tangly mess, but we're yarn chickening it here. We haven't been doing yarn chicken in quite some time, so on Iceland, the Iceland volcano is erupting. It started a few days ago. But right now, as far as I could tell, there's two spatter cones. And it is they call it a fissure volcano, so it's like a long crack in the ground. I don't remember if this was this. I think it was a little bit shorter, perhaps, than the longest. When it first erupted, it was like a crack of 4 kilometers. Speaking of volcanoes, here's Spoon. Did I summon you? I feel like I summoned you. I was like, let's talk about the volcano, but Spoon's not here, and there you are. Um, perfect timing. Like it couldn't be better. Were you lurking and just felt like, okay, that's my keyword. Now I'm gonna say hi. The east coast of Japan just had 4 earthquakes in a row within 22 minutes. How strong were they? Did you feel them? Well, strength and depth. You just popped in and you sent the kids off to school. Awesome. How are you doing today? We're yarn chickening it here today. Well, 5.9, you felt it. Yeah, 5.9 you should feel. That is strong enough to be felt for sure. Well, of course, depends on the depth, but that's a strong one. So, would be really surprised if that wasn't felt. Oh, but the East Coast, that's yeah, that's the peninsula that they were like kind of surprised about because most of the earthquakes is on the West Coast. But over there in that peninsula there's something else going on. So, okay, so the yarn chicken wasn't as bad as I thought because we are now finishing this row. And I won. It wasn't that big of a worry. But I will have a new little ball of yarn to put on the scrap tray. Where is my things? Well, let's use that one. Your magic wand can make clothes. It can summon people too. I don't know. I don't know what happened here. Oh, they don't even have earthquake modifications to the houses. That's how unexpected that was on the other side. A lot of damage and a lot of isolated villages. So yeah, yarn chicken wasn't a thing because as you're seeing, there's quite a little ball that's gonna be coming out of this. Definitely not enough for another row, but we're gonna have a little cute tiny ball on this. So how many days are left with the kids in school before summer starts? See, it's a teeny tiny one, but it goes up on the tray. And I want to have my other one. I want to have this one. Should we make swatches of those ones? The leftovers from my from this. I wanted to swatch them. Spoon has been talking about swatches of yarns to the point where I'm actually considering swatching things, and I'm not a big swatch type of person. So I definitely blame Spoon for that. That's something I never thought I'd say. Because like gauge swatches, that's just boring, right? But also I need to figure out what the next color is going to be on this one. So we might go into the yarn colors. And then I say volcano, volcano, volcano. Tapping out of the swatches. Uh, but there's some of the yarns that I am really curious to what they'd look in a different type of stitch, for sure. So I need to do swatches at some point. Since being hanging out with us, there's been 4 more, so 8 total in 30 minutes. More earthquakes. Well, aftershocks is a thing. So the earthquakes are that Is it tectonic movement that's causing it, or what's the thing over there? Isn't it like a weird plate boundary thing going on around that peninsula? But still, it's not expected with earthquakes there, so it's not built to. It's weird. Because with the plates moving, it should be calculated into something. Kind of, maybe. 9 kilometers. That's not really deep, though. A not so moving fault line. Okay, so where did I put the scissor? I had the scissor in my hand. There was somewhere where I did. Oh, I have a couple of yarn tails to deal with here. No, we're tapping out of yarn tails now. I'm not sewing. No, that's for another time. I'm not in the mood. So we're not sewing. Not right this minute. Hello, Gloria. How are you doing today? Good to see you. So I did have 4mm hook when I was doing this one. Yeah, volcano out of sewing. You go back in that bag over there with that hook. Back up there because thank you, bye. Should I try different hook sizes? Should we swatch? Should we make something totally random? I do not know what I want to try and do. Because I already did this and it kind of looks good. Is there any of these that's like, it's not enough to do something really big? You did a volcano out of the blippity bleep sleeve again. But you did do 5 rounds. Yeah, Rita is struggling with that cardigan. Or yeah, it's a sweater cardigan. Don't remember what you called it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Why am I sitting here and being like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Cardigan from hell. It's not a puff stitch purgatory though. I don't know what I want to do. Why am I so all over the place? I don't know. Here's yarn scraps on the floor. There's a hook on the floor. I don't even know what I'm doing. Should I go to bed? I don't know. You don't know what to do either. You cast on a mitten with the fable and you showed it to on your last live stream. Ooh, Rita, you go and look at that. See some fable yarns. So here's a volcano. We're yeah. You'll go shopping on Temu or go to bed. Rita, not Temu. If you want to go shopping, elsewhere, not Temu. Sending your chaos vibes. Yeah, we're tapping out on the volcano here. I don't know what to do. Why am I so meh? It's just the moving and everything. Like I don't. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, Spoon is agreeing. No Timu. Last night you bought a laptop. Awesome, Rita. Really awesome. Should I continue on my hexagon sleeves? Is that what we should do? I think next row is back posts. Am I in the mood to make back posts for about a lot of stitches? I don't know. You just want to go home. You want to squish hubby. I totally get that, Rita. Ugh. I like that I have the volcano as a hat. Felt cute. C to C scarf. Do I have the yarn that I was... No, I don't have that yarn. Should we just jump into a Stanley cake? Is that what we're doing? You want to look at the volcano? Not necessarily. I've been watching the volcano. It's got 2 spatter cones. It's really pretty. But I don't know which ones I could share the screen on though. I know that there's some copyright issues with my favorite. Well, yeah, no, like my favorite drone live streamer. Yeah, he copyright claims everything, so that's not gonna happen. But so this one's not gonna happen because me and Rita's gonna do like a crochet along Christmas doily thing on that one. I know Rita was voting for this one because I don't know why. She did say that one before. I really like this one as a squishy toy, so I don't want to use that one yet. But I am so curious about the muffin. Like the big one. Like the big one. I am really curious. But this needs to become a blanket. So if we're doing a blanket, I need to decide a blanket pattern. We did already go through a bunch of the blanket patterns I use for baby blankets. So looking at it, I have done quite a few doodads. So I don't think doodad is what we're doing. You want me to swatch the candy one? Swatch candy because that's what's in your cart. Okay, I see what you're doing there. But if I do candy, we need a shawl because this is not baby blanket amount. 900 meters is definitely a shawl or a doily or a mandala. So if I'm doing this, you're not doing the doodad. No, we're not doing the doodad again. Yeah, no share screen with copyright striking happy peeps. For sure not. Okay, so this is what we're doing. Let's bust this open. But I can't just swatch. If I go into this, we're going into this, you know, we're doing it. Okay, so the cone is, you know, it's thinner on this side than this side. There's a cone shape to it. So it feels like it's upside down. Do you see this? Because the tail is coming out on the wrong side. And also the label is upside down. I don't know why they do that, but that's what they do. So I want to say this is a little bit thicker. So I want to go bigger than my 3.25. Yeah, no, don't do swatching. Bigger than 3 point. So should I go for 375 or should I go for a 4 even? I want to say. Yeah, no, I'm going for. Where is it? I know it was here. We're going 3.75. I could probably go for my 3.5, but yeah, no, 3.75 is what we're going for. But what we're doing, we need to find a pattern, any pattern. What are these colors telling you guys? We got mint, we got lavender, we got magenta, and purple. I'm thinking I could probably pretty easy do. Would it be too simple to do a virus shawl? Would that be too simple? Like looking at this one, like we know that I can do fun, intricate patterns, but is that what we're doing with this one? Or are we going for simpler things? Spumoni ice cream. Is that an ice cream flavor? Or is that something totally different? Because that first word is don't know what to think about that one. It's giving me weird vibes. Mm-mm-mm. So I do have a bunch of. So what did we say? 900 meters. I have a bunch of shawls that I've been looking at in the past. But are they what we need for this, or should we do something totally different? Virus is perfect. Oh, it's a flavor. Oh, and another pattern that I have by Hooked on Sunshines that I haven't tried yet is the Thingy-ma-bob. Because that's also a fun one. Whatchamacallit, Thingy-ma-bob, Doodad. There's some fun names coming from that designer. Yeah. Chocolate, pistachio, and cherry. That's a weird combination. Chocolate and pistachio, chocolate and nuts, yes. Pistachio and cherry? Don't know what I think about that. Chocolate and cherry? I guess that works. Then again, I'm not very much of cherry flavor type of person, especially not like artificial cherry. That is not my thing. So we could just whip up a virus. Is that what we're doing though? Or should I do a wrap? I have not done any like rectangular things really. We should go. Should we go simple? I don't know. Good night, Rita. Sweet dreams. Say hi to mom. Well, we don't need a pattern. Let's just Let's go. Okay. No, let's not do that. Let's just... Don't do this overly tricky. So far, I'm liking it. I think this was a good size hook. So far, it looks good. So just need to count some stitches in a few. Don't think I'm that close yet, though. So this is 4 strands twisted together, I want to say. No, it's more than 4 strands. Yeah, there's a bunch of strands, but it's twisted together. Oh, here we can see in the end. There's a bunch of strands. We got 2, 4, but they are thinner. The strands are thinner. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is it 11? 11 or 12, I want to say. Two more earthquakes. And are you feeling them all, or are you just looking at some monitor stuff for that? Mm, 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 mm. Hello, Katrine. How are you doing? Good to see you. How is things? How is things with all your little furry friends and whatnot you have over there, and your renovations and things? We need updates. How are you doing? I am playing around with my first Stanley yarn cake. The one I got from Stina. Um, in a Happy Meal. The candy. Katrina's still here. You're working on your whips. Awesome. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I don't think I would have liked a 4mm today for this one. The 3.75 feels like a good one. So far I'm happy with the stitch definition and my hook size pick. How's things today? Today things are pretty good. I'm losing words and my brain is tired and everything is just all over the place. I wasn't in the mood for anything, and now we're playing with Stanley cakes, which was not what I was expecting this live stream to turn out to be, but here we're at and we're having fun with it. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, no, this is definitely a fun yarn to use. I'm so far happy. Is it anything in particular you wanted to know, Spoon? You said that you had it in your cart. I did see that the cotton cakes are on sale right now. Uh, not the candy as far as I know, but Spoon, um, we're not supposed to buy yarn until school starts in the fall, right? Or are you just getting your last little push in to get yarn because school's technically not out yet? Is that what we're doing? Maybe we shouldn't have swatched this. I'm feeling like I got tricked into enabling here. Am I the only one that feels like that? Don't know. You're getting storms? Do not like that for you. You've been enjoying having the washer and the new shelves are built, stained, and installed. Awesome. That sounds like good progress. Uh, Catching up, you were making a post about what? There we go. You came home yesterday to find that someone left a box of 4 brand new kittens at the door, so now you have 4 motherless kittens, so young that their ears are still closed. So how many fur babies is now at your place? And that sounds like you are gonna be busy with feeding kitty babies, but also the mama that recently had kittens. Is there a possibility that she's gonna adopt them? Possibly, maybe. I don't know. Would rather have storms instead of earthquakes. I do agree on that one. I do not know what an earthquake feels like because I've never been where there's earthquakes while there was an earthquake. FYI, OBS fantasy yarn, great for crochet socks on sale. Chris is trying to do the enabling here. I see. The vet gave you some formula for the babies and they've been adopted into the other litter. So you've been feeding babies. Oh. And Tank is back. Welcome back. This color is so gorgeous. Still catching up. It's good to swatch. You will just add it to your notes for ordering Stanley in the autumn. Okay. Okay. By the look of the cakes though, um the cotton cakes is something that I definitely want more of. But that's because I think that they're really, really similar to Sultan Deluxe. Oh, you were making a community post about the earthquakes. Yeah, Spoon has an active channel on YouTube. She has been talking about taking a break from live streams over the summer though. So, but I don't know, Spoon, are you gonna put up any content or pausing like everything for the summer? Because I'm guessing you're gonna do like shorts and community stuff, but maybe not so much live streaming because you don't do that when you have kids at home. You're trying to find a picture of the yarn you purchased from Brenda's Knots and Loops. She sells Senleys and Hopi yarns. Ooh, what yarn did you get? I'm curious. Storms, you know how to deal with. Earthquakes and volcanoes terrify you. And I totally get that. Tank, did you get Angie's email? The earthquakes are spoons in Japan. It's already in an envelope ready for Tuesday's mail to be delivered or dropped off, I'm guessing. You will post edited videos and you have a bunch of recorded videos to edit. Mm-hmm. Um, Papatias, that's you can find them at yeah, Plita BG. That's the Stanley yarns came from there. That's an acrylic yarn, I think. I guess that they could be different ones, but like what I'm seeing is similar to the Unforgettables, like with color changing. Is it Lion Brand Unforgettable or Landscapes or something like that, with like all these colors. It's been 17 minutes since the last aftershock. Fingers crossed that they stops. Mm-hmm. Let's... Oh, Tank, I saw a picture. I'm not sharing it. Don't worry. It's going to be a surprise for Angie. Did I count correctly now? Yep. I could count to 10, which is awesome, right? Oh, you have an Angora yarn? The papatia? That's a tongue twister. Papatia? Papatia? Spoon's going for coffee. Yeah, no good morning without coffee. Coffee is definitely needed. 12, 6, 9, and 10. Past spoon took care of future spoon, and you have coffee bought yesterday. Ooh. Did you get some fancy coffee? But that was very thoughtful of past spoon to think about future spoon. A morning like this. And donuts. Ooh. Not fancy, just in a carton. It's already mixed with sugar and milk. Sounds fancy enough. The top two ones, one of each. Red, green, yellow, and something. Don't really see the color. Angora cakes. This sounds really fancy. They look fluffy. Yeah, for sure they look pretty. The colors are, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see if you do something with it, like how the colors blend. Is the second picture the same yarns, but just a one where we actually see the colors a little bit better? It looks like it. You put a new kitty basket in the cat nursery, and the two mama cats just moved all the babies into the new bed, and they're all grooming and nursing it. Aww. So, did we get a head count? How many kitties are now hanging out at your house? Because it's not like you didn't have animals and things already, and now you have even more. If I pick of these two, this one would be more like, I don't know, this one's more interesting. I would pick this one, green, red, and blue. Yeah, that out of the two, I think this one has really pretty colors. They're both pretty, but like that one, there's something with that speaks to me. you'll be getting more. And they're okay with like fiber content and stuff, like you can use them and work with them and not have a lot of issues. Fuzzy yarns does feel like they do shed a little bit more than not fuzzy yarns. And I'm feeling like shedding and just fiber fluff all over is probably not the most fun thing to deal with when you have respiratory issues, right? Oh, you'll wear gloves if you have to. So it kind of feels like it's really wound tight, the cake, so it's probably going to take a while for me to actually get to where I don't have to forcefully pull the yarn out of the center. I don't remember when I did a virus last time. It's been quite some time, actually. I'm gonna bring this with me on the bus Tuesday. That's what I just decided. And a mask. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. People love ponchos with those, the fluffy ones. I can imagine that they are really pretty for that. 21 in total. 21 kitties. 2 older kitties, 12 weeks, went to their forever homes, and 4 babies arrived. So you didn't lose 2, but 2 moved, and then 4 moved back in. So yeah. But with 2 moving, there, I guess it didn't feel like that much of a difference to get 4 more when you just it's just 2 more than you had when you had all of them in the past. You're reading the description of the Papatya Angora, and it's wool with acrylic, no Angora content. Oh, but wool is animal fibers. So either way, that would be a possible issue for Tank. Wonder why they call it Angora, though, if there's no... That line has some non-animal fiber yarns. Yeah, the Papatya. Is it that the ones that I'm thinking about that has the yarn that looks like landscapes? I'm not sure. I think that might be it. Okay, so what do we think so far? So far, so good, I want to say. It's looking good, right? We can see that it's a virus in the beginning stage. Me and Rita can try it out the next time we order. Yeah. Maybe Rita. I don't feel like that's a yarn for me. We'll see what she's in the mood for next time. But I will definitely get me some more cotton cakes. Possibly candy. This is a little thicker than the cotton cake. Curious though. This one did say a 2 weight. And what did the cotton cake say? Cotton cake Doesn't say. But there's a little bit of a difference. We have 280 grams, 900 meters. And then we have 250 grams, so that's 30 grams less, but 1,000 meters, so that's 100 meters more. So yeah, there is a noticeable difference in thickness. Have I looked at the colors of the non-animal fiber yarns of the pachas, or I was only looking at cakes because cakes is what I wanted. We did look around at some other stuff too, but like that's what I was mainly focused on. Cakes was in my mind. Thank you, Angie. Yeah, I'm amazed that Katrine has taken in more animals, even though like her house got flooded and just yeah. I'm amazed that she can juggle all of that at the same time, renovating from the flood damage, and it's amazing. Papacha Sunday color 4 looks like something I would like. Okay, so okay. Spoon, now you're I fell for it. What are you tricking me into getting? You said Papacha Sunday. Papacha Sunday. And you said color number 4. Yeah. Out of them, perhaps. Not sure though. And I'm curious to why that one looks so much different from the other ones. Because that one's a cake and these ones are, but the pricing is the same. So this is the one you thought that I'd like the best. Yellows and peach and gray, apricot and like mint. I don't know why, but I think that this beigey nude, I don't know what's going on, but that one is kind of throwing me off. I'm liking the other colors better. Like if you get rid of this, it looks like there's some white in there also. You sure you're gonna end up being forever home for a few of the babies? I can imagine. That one is a nice color combination too, for sure. You like the red, pink, orange one? Red, pink, orange. This one? Is that what you call red? It actually has a blue in it. I do like that they have a lot of like they name the yarns with the colors in it: turquoise, coral, and marsala. Let's look at all the colors of the cotton. But I'm trying to crochet here. I'm trying to swatch this candy, and now you're like, let's go look at stuff. But I do like the fact that they have when you go to yarns and you have the sweet shop cake yarns, and in the yarn sweet shop they have a cake outlet, and in the cake outlet that's where you get some discounted stuff. So that is somewhere you have to take a stop. If you're going in here, you might as well take a, a little peek at sales. Just saying. And the cake outlet does have a good mix of yarns at the moment. Here's where I got the Christmassy one. The one that both me and Rita has. The candy opal that we're going to do a Christmas doily crochet along something. And here we got the souffles, but there's different colors of the souffles than the one I got, the one I've been squeezing. I do really like this color, and it was not available when I placed my order. That would definitely have been a color I would have picked if it had been available at that point. I didn't need candy because I already had a candy. And the cotton cakes, there was no cotton cakes in here at this when I ordered, so I just took one that I like the colors of. You have to find other things to order with the candy. Here's a vegan cake in some other colors. I did get the vegan cake from here too. That's kind of like a rainbow, but it's not a proper rainbow. But there's so many different yarns. No, volcano. We're volcanoing out of the yarns shopping. Otherwise, we're gonna sit here and drool over yarn, and that's gonna end up with Spoon putting an order in when Spoon should not put an order in. I don't want to get the blame this time. After school starts in the fall, I'll happily take the blame. You're doing good. You're making notes. So far, so good. You're going to have long lists for the fall if you keep doing lists. At least if you keep looking for stuff to put on the lists. I am curious though. I did have okay. So there is a yarn store in Sweden. You want yarn cakes, but it's not in your budget. No, I totally get it. Just blame it on Tank. So there is let's get the English version of this. So this is a Swedish yarn store, but they do have all sorts of languages that it translates into. So I imagine that she does ship to a lot of different places. I am at some point gonna spoil myself and get something from her. But here you can get custom yarn cakes and hand-dyed yarns also. Let's just for so there's some silk yarns, Spoon. I don't know if it's silk mohair, that's your favorite, whatever, but it's some silk stuff. Baby alpaca silk, silk mohair, silky singles. I don't know, but there's some silks. But what I will be looking at. Oh, now it changed. No, why? I have it set to English, but it's not showing in English. So you can custom order the cakes. 100% cotton acrylic, and merino. And also, like, do you want 3 strands or 4 strands? That's also options, which I think is cool that you can have it customized to that extent. The cotton acrylic ones, she has a lot more of them, but you can also like do custom orders to be like, I want whatever colors. But one of the brands she is selling is G Voltas, and then she has some Drakenstein, and I don't know where they are from, but they are gorgeous. But they're also like really different in how you order them. So here you can see like there's a price range of some of these yarns. because you can pick yardage. And also there's the options of with or without glitters. Let's oh, but I can just do this. Link in chat. So that is a place I will be at some point, spoiling myself, ordering from. And she does advent calendars. And the advent calendars are really something. We do see that there's a picture of like the color combination or like the inspiration of the color. Let's just, can we get that one bigger? So we do see here that there's the inspiration is, in this case, is, I want to say, Christmas ornaments. And for the advent calendar, you can pick how many cakes you want. So if you want like one for each Sunday advent until Christmas, so that's 4 advent cakes, and maybe one for Christmas, so that would be like 5 cakes. And what she will do on her Facebook page, she will post, I don't remember how many picture was last time, but I think maybe, was it 9 or 12 different pictures like this one, where you only see the inspiration of the colorway. So in this case, we got some sparkle, there's some white, there's some green, there's a little bit of black with the one ornament. So you don't know what the cakes are going to look like. You know that it's cake yarns, and she will wrap them individually with numbers if you want to, or they will be wrapped, but like if it's numbers or not, that's, I think she puts numbers on all of them. But with the, when she puts the pictures up, you could be like, oh, I want 5 cakes, and you can be like, I do not want number 3, 4, or 6, because those colors are just not to your liking. And then she will just take the other ones, whatever colors, and she will randomly do something. Or you could be like, I want 3, 6, 9, and like you can specifically say whatever you want like that, and then she will just really prettily pack it, and it's just gorgeous. But they are definitely not your regular type of advent calendar. These are more on the, pricey side. And this one has sparkles also. So there's different options, like with or without sparkles. This one is only 1,100 meters. So there's some options in a lot of these ones. There's a lot of customizable things with these yarns. I don't know exactly. I want to say that the G Voltas is sounding German to me, but I don't know if it's a German brand. And the Drachenstein, I think, is I want to say that it's, yeah, okay. So the 100% cotton ones, you could either get 3 strands or 4 strands, and that's the Drachenstein ones. But yeah, you can get like a lot of variations on these, and it's kind of cute though. You can get them caked up from inside out to outside in, so you don't have to like recake them if you want to go from the inside of one to the outside, and then you just go from the inside out instead of outside in. I think it's even yeah, so you get like green in the middle option, and if there's the other ones, it would be white in the middle option, which is cute. I think that's a neat thing that I haven't seen in other places. But the colors on these, they're really pretty. So yeah, no, like for me spoiling myself for Christmas, that is definitely on my list in the future to just participate in her advent, because why not? Some of these names, like for real. Can we try and pronounce some of the names of these yarns? Okay, Feel Happy is not that bad. This is Tralala, which is something very Swedish. But here, I don't think you can see it, but we've got Schnullerbracke. That sounds very German to me. I Kleins Verkelchen. I don't even know. I just realized that they are really, really we might need Michi to come here with the pronunciations, because she knows how to say a lot of these words, or what they should sound like. Yeah, Michi needs to help us pronounce. Grave Symphony, I can do that one though. But yeah, no, I did not read German in school. I did have French class for a couple of years. You're on a no yarn buy-in until the appliances have all been replaced budget. Unexpected vet fees and replacing flood damage stuff gets priority. Yeah, no kidding. We totally understand that. I'm totally with you on that one. It might not be as much fun, but you will thank yourself when you have replaced the appliances. And then you will have more time also for yarn, because you don't really have that much time for yarn right now. Do you get any time to play with yarn at this point? I hope you do get some time now and then between feeding cats and um, refurbishing wooden floors and switching out water damage. What's it called on the on the walls? Yeah, you're making wish lists. Yes, you're making wish lists. Spoon's making wish lists. All good. All good. Wish lists are definitely sheetrock. Thank you. That's exactly the word I was almost having on my tip on my tongue. Thank you. They only ship within Sweden. I'm not sure about that though. Like they do have mm, 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 all the other languages. So I think it's possible to get it shipped to other places. She does have an actual store in Sweden also. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I'm not seeing. Okay, so checkout, it might have something else. Because just looking at it, they do only ship with PostNord, but that is shouldn't be an issue. After yesterday, you're on a no buy yarn until next month. Lee Crafty Homestead, welcome in. I do not think I recognize your name. Have you been here before? You will not admit it. You had 6 skeins in cart and you were going to check out. Well, Spoon, if you really want something, you know someone in Sweden that can help you ship it. Just saying. There can be arrangements. It's your second time here. Welcome in. Do you crochet? You're crafty. But do you crochet or do you play with yarns in other ways? The vet was kind. He gave you a 75% discount on the kitten care. Well, you do have quite the critters to take care of, and I'm assuming that you are giving the vet quite some work to do once in a while. With all the animals you do take care of, you should have what is it? Returning customer discount. Yesterday wasn't all of the yarn you bought this month. You've ordered over $100 worth of yarn. So that's this month. But then again, you're going in for surgery and you need to have something to keep you entertained while recovering and such. So for sure, you need to have options. We're not blaming you for anything. You get about 2 hours of unscheduled time a day these days. Yeah, so that's the possible time that you could sit down and play with yarn. Is that what we're saying? 2 hours. She does have a 70/30 wool silk single that is on your exception list for summer yarn shopping. I get it. That's why you were at the checkout. There was yarns that you are allowed to try. Another one in that case, I was looking for you, Spoon, but since we have already said that there was no shopping over the summer, so another Swedish yarn dyer. She dyes her own yarn, and there is some yarns in there that might be interesting. I know she ships within EU at least, but if there's I can help out on that one. And I have met her 2 times. She's a very nice lady. But I did see that there is some what did you call it? The extra fine merino silk. But she only had one colorway, dark raspberry. The other ones were sold out at this point. So I was thinking about you, but I didn't want to throw that in your face when we're on no buy-in yarn summer vacation type of thing. But since you're looking, I might as well give you that one while I remember it. Since merino silk is on your exceptions list. You crochet, knit, spin, and more. So you spin your own yarn and then you crochet or knit it. Hello, Jennifer Rivenberg. I do not recognize you. Welcome in. How are you doing today, this fine Sunday? And there we go. I could count to 10. But yeah, Spoon, don't blame me for giving you links to places you didn't ask for. It wasn't for you, okay? And also, she does do some pretty speckling. Maybe not as hard speckle as you like it, but I see some speckles in her yarns. You checked out that one? It's not a single ply, so you can cross her off your list. But you're going to talk later about the shipping from the first one. Okay. Okay. So it wasn't what you were looking for. Good to know. I did actually consider getting a hank or two of hers earlier this year, but I was like, maybe not, because they're all like animal fibers and I'm not gonna be feeling too good working with it. But I was curious to see if I'd be reacting to her yarns, if I'd get some blend of some sort. You've been spinning rather than crocheting or knitting this week? Ooh, what have you been spinning? Thank you, ABD, for the friendly reminder to remember to give some thumbs up if you feel like you wanted to do that. You know, I really appreciate them. YouTube likes them for some reason. They also like people chatting in the chats and things, but what do we really know about the YouTube algorithms? They seem to be changing randomly. One day they like one thing, and the next day they like something different. Let's one more chain 4 and then chain 7. 5, 6. This it's like an ice cream color. Minty ice cream? Yeah. It's looking darker in the screen. It's much lighter. Maybe you can see it better in the distance here. But it's like it's a lighter color. Definitely looks darker. Lighter color. Um I am in the mood to snack. But I'm not sure what I would snack on. Most likely, I will go and get me some yogurt and frozen raspberries and cereals in a bit. Yep, that sounds good. That is probably what's going to happen. Yep. Nope, that's what I'll do. Not yet though, because I'm still having too much fun with this yarn. I am seeing quite a long color there's quite some yarn in there before we get the first color change. So I'm not seeing color change happening in the next few minutes, but I am definitely curious to what type of color changes they do, like how they do it, if it's just a knot of the yarns that they're switching, or if it's they cut it and not like all the strands. You had some chips yesterday and they were labeled American flavored. They were horrible. So what would American flavored be considered? You've been spinning your Icelandic sheep fleece. It's a lovely silver gray. Cedric requested a new wool blanket. So you're going to do that. You're going to make a silver gray Icelandic sheep fleece, spin that first, and then you make a wool blanket. That's quite some yarn needed to make a blanket. And you're going to spin it first. That sounds like you're going to be entertained for months with the first spinning, the quantity needed to make a blanket, and then make the blanket. Devotion. That's devotion. Dedication. And yeah. You have spun some Icelandic wool? Well, you have quite the collection now of animal fiber swatches. So I bet you could even get down to a geekier level of like what type of sheep is on Iceland. Is there just one type of Icelandic sheep, or is there more breeds? They had a photo of a hibachi, a little barbecue grill, meat on a stick, garlic, and you think parsley. That's what you're going to be snacking on? Mm-hmm. You've had the fleece for years. You'd had it in storage on the top shelves. The time for it has come. Well, yes, why not? And I guess you got reminded of a lot of things that you had when you sorted through everything to see what was damaged and what wasn't. Oh, the American flavored, but it had a slight fish smell, which Japan does make fish flavored chips. Hibachi, meat on a stick, garlic. Why would that be? I don't know if that is automatically saying American flavors to me, but well, barbecue, I guess. The Icelandic sheep fleece you spun was from the US. Do you have any Icelandic in your samples though? Icelandic um breeds? It was not barbecue flavored chips. They were weird and made by Pringles. She's in Texas, Tank. And her whole place got flooded recently. So she had to toss out quite some of her yarns. Mm-mm-mm. You'll spin, ply, and work up some, and then spin some more. It's a 8-pound fleece. So how much would that be? Like 8 pounds. How much would that possibly turn out to, like, yardage? Or I guess it depends on how thick you spin it. 8 pounds of silvery gray. 16 ounces is a pound. And 250 grams is 8.8 ounces. And you said 16 ounces is a pound. So that's 500 grams. So 500 grams, that's 4 kilos. 4 kilos of yarn. Yeah, that could take you some for sure. That sounds like something that you could do a blanket out of. Mm. But how thin are you aiming to make it? Or like, well, you already spun some, so how thick are your hand spun threads? Also, you spin some and then you ply it also. So you make it thin and a little thicker by plying it. And what pattern? That is also important. What pattern are we doing? Now we're just throwing out all the questions at Katrine. Most yarn comes in 3.5 ounces. Maybe, possibly. I was just looking at my twister cakes, and my twister cakes are a little bit bigger than most skeins, yes. It's about 4 ounces for socks. You spin fingering weight to ply, so 8 pounds would be approximately 24 pairs of socks if Spoon would do that. That is a few socks. You would not have cold feet if you were layering that much on top of each other. The fleece was washed yesterday. Fiona was a very woolly sheep. You think it's 2 sharings worth of Fiona? And all of it was from Fiona? So Fiona was a silver gray sheep from Iceland. Love it that we have a name of this sheep. So will this be the Fiona blanket? But also what pattern? Are you making a pattern of your own? And we're just making everything being like the Fiona pattern and the Fiona sheep. Or would that be too over the top? I don't know. Icelandic is a fleece you can spin in the grease, meaning you don't have to wash out the lanolin. So if the fleece is still holding a lot of lanolin, that would add to weight. Okay, yeah. I don't think I've ever thought of, like, since I don't spin, I don't know, but I never thought about like washing the sheep before you spin, or like the fleece before you spin it. I would just like think about combing it through to get rid of any hay or leaves or that type of thing. Um but I'm also thinking, like, wouldn't you wash it afterwards when it's already spun? Possibly, like, if you dye it and then you'd wash it because of the dye, that you need to wash that out. I never thought about pre-washing the fiber. But would you do that to other fibers too? Like if you have like any fiber, do you wash them before you spin them? No, I'm curious because I do not know about this. Fiona is an Icelandic breed of sheep, but the sheep might not live in Iceland. Oh, true. Okay, so Fiona might not be like a single sheep. Wash, wash, wash. A lot of washing. Then most fleeces you have to card and run through the drum card. Well, that's what I was talking about, like the combing. But yeah, it's not called combing. You're going to make it about a DK or Aaron. You tend to ply two strands together to get that weight. Okay, so you do spin it a little bit thicker than spoon, perhaps. At least if you're plying two strands to get more of a yeah, or Aaron weight, that would be thicker. Fingering times two, that's DK, right? So a little bit thicker than fingering. Or am I too tired to think? Your friend raises Icelandic sheep, so you met the sheep in question, but you have not picked a pattern yet. Um, mm-mm. So we have a very special breed of Swedish sheeps. I do not know if you have heard of these sheeps, Spoon, but you are very into to breeds. So have you ever heard of sheeps from the island of Gotland, which is a Swedish little island, and the sheeps are called Gute, Gutefår. Or is that a new one for you? I do not know. Washing fleeces is a huge undertaking and not the fleet. Hello, Thrifty. Good evening. How are you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good Sunday. You're working on a blanket and a floppy hat. I just got talked into swatching one of my Stanley yarns. So I just ended up with a virus shawl in the making. Yes, Gotland, exactly. You love them fleeces. You dye it in the wool if you're going to spin it yourself. Mm. In this case, Fiona is the individual sheep. Okay, so it's not just a breed of sheep, it's the actual sheep that is Fiona. Virus shawl is on your to-do list? It's been a while since I did one. I don't know how many I've done, but we are just doing a simple shawl with the fancy yarn because that's the yarn we are playing with. It's candy yarn from Stanley in mint, lavender, magenta, and purple. And I will bring this on my little bus trip on Thursday. This is really, really soft. Yeah, no, like candy is definitely a yarn that could end up in my shopping cart again. It is a little thicker, so I'm expecting this one to, well, not saying it's going to work up fast, but there's a little bit less yardage. We had 900 meters, so it's thicker. It's going to work up a little faster. You've seen a video that combines granny squares with the virus shawl. Yeah, so I have done one of those. The virus meets granny, and that one did move out of here and ended up at Spoons. Spoon got that one. Do we have any pictures of that one? Because isn't it Pride Month now? Or, well, I don't know if that's all over, but it's Pride colors. It's a prideful shawl. I know it's here somewhere. This one. For inspiration. You have some Gotland fibers in your stash. It's similar to BFL, Polwarth, or Finn. So that's the one I did with the virus meets granny. But I'm not feeling this one is going to be one of those. This is going to be a pure virus. Not sure if it's going to be a keep or not, because this is like really my colors. I'm really liking the colors. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I don't know much of the animal fibers when it comes to the Gotland sheeps, but I do know that the meat is leaner than other sheeps. It's a less fatty type of meat. It's Pride Month, so we should have jumped over to. So this one, Spoon, I got a new one, same color. So I could have jumped into a Pride shawl, but there's still room for that one. We still might do something about that one this month. Who knows? It's just the beginning of the month. There's plenty of time for that. Also, you might just do a simple linen stitch blanket and some knitted sleeper socks. Ooh. Fancy socks of hand spun yarn from Fiona, the Fiona socks. We have a whole month. You got time. Yeah. I don't have that many rainbow colored yarns though. I do have that one, and then I have well, more of the 8/8 cotton. But that I have to well, do something else with. It's not just yarns that does the work itself type of thing. It's, yes, sewing and ends and things. You just pull yourself out of Brenda's Etsy shop. Have you been there this whole time in that Etsy shop? Did you come out of there with all the money in your bank intact, or did it make a dent? Linen stitch is so time consuming, but the texture will be lovely. Someone opened your coffee? Sounds like you were not the one to open your coffee when you say it like that. Who opened your coffee? Okay, this is looking so good. You're thinking about the texture, not how long it's going to take, but time-consuming stitches and hand-spun yarns. It's going to take time to spin the yarn and to make the items. So it's going to be really time-consuming, not just the stitch. That's going to be a long time making that blanket, but I really want to see pictures of progress when you get far enough to have any progress pictures to share. You made a list but bought nothing. That's good though. Lists are good. Today feels like the day of making lists more than the day of buying yarns. So that is good. Even though we've been looking at more yarns today than a lot of other times. And the fact that there's less yarn bought today is surprising. Then again, Spoon did try to order something. You don't know, but there will be an investigation when they come home. They can buy their own coffee. Seed stitch might be lovely too. Your mom found your old coffee grinder. You had fresh ground coffee this morning. That is an extra good start of the morning. I love that Katrine always has a positive view of everything. It's really cheerful to have you around, Katrine, because you just see everything from positives. I definitely need more of that in my life. So, you are a good influence, seeing things from the bright side. I'm seeing a little bit of a dent starting to form in the middle. It's just like a small little crack. It's opening up. Slowly it's opening up. Slowly but steady, we are making progress into the depths of this cake. He knows it will take a long time. It's summer and he wants a wool blanket. Yeah, that's maybe not the time of year where you really think about nice warm thick wool blankets, no. But I totally get that the spinning part is doable when it's warm. Crocheting or knitting a blanket and being half covered by it is not something you want to do in the summer. I want to say that the texture is very similar to um, Sultan Deluxe. That's the one that I feel like it's closest to of the yarns I have. So it's a looser twist than the rainbows. Because I know you have a bunch of the rainbows. I don't remember which of the rainbows you have, if you only have the thinner ones, or if you just, but I have the 8/8. And if we can see, let's, okay, I don't know if it's going to be visible at all how this twist is on these yarns. But yeah, you can see that the orange yarn has a tighter twist. There's a looser twist in the other one. But it's not like, it's not that different, but there, yeah, it's a looser twist. And I do feel that is really like working out nicely in drapey. Oh yeah, okay, so you have both the 8/4 and the 8/8. And it does have, well, you know, the tighter twist to these ones. So it is looser, the twist on this one, compared to some of the other cotton yarns I have though. The just smaller skeins similar to that, like other brands. But it also has a little bit of a, there's a little bit of a halo. I don't think we can really see it in this color. It's a little fuzzy. Yeah, it's not too untwisty. It's just looser. It's not for, like, it's not the strands not twisted together. It's just looser. You're just not gonna let you dwell on things. You got a manicure today? No, yesterday. And your nail polish keeps catching your eyes when you spin. Mm. Oh no, yeah, okay. But I want to say that the cotton itself is really soft. Would I say it's, no, like the Sultan Deluxe is what I feel it's closest to. It really resonates with that. It's thicker than Sultan Deluxe, but that's like the closest thing I can think of. Also, like, I want to say that the cotton cake, from what I've seen and what I felt, it's like the same but thinner. Because looking at it, it's also got the looser twist, but it has 250 grams and 1,000 meters, and that's exactly what the Sultan Deluxe cakes have. So I want to say that the cotton, like, it could be the same. Sultan Deluxe, this one, and this is just Sultan Deluxe in a thicker version. It is really drapey. It's really drapey. Of course, it depends on hook size and stuff, but I feel like I got good stitch definition. So it's, and I guess a lot of people will probably go for like a 4.5 millimeter hook. But I do have a looser tension, so I do downsize hooks to get good stitch definition. He may get a woven blanket. He started repairing your loom, and you did not know that. He's earning his blanket. That's good though. I didn't think that your loom would be priority with all of what's going on, since you're talking about new appliances and kitties and other things. But lucky. Oh, um, I got a new nickname. I don't remember what you said, Katrine, but Cedric has given me a new nickname. You wrote it the other, like, what did you say that he called me? I know I giggled about it. A woven blanket with handspun would be nice. It sounds fancy. It sounds really fancy. Do I think candy would make a nice shirt? Um, mm, 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 mm. 280 grams, 900 meters. Why are you so stuck on the candy? The cotton cakes are awesome as well. I'm just saying, it's the same yarn. It's just thinner. This is thicker. The other one's 250 grams, 1,000 meters. And here we have 280 grams, 900 meters. Now I need to scroll about things. I know it's here somewhere. Out of all the ones I showed, candy is the one you decided to get because you've been paying attention. I'm just curious though, why not the cotton cakes? Why the candies? Mm-mm-mm. So maybe a simple weave with a crochet border. That would be definitely speed things along. That sounds that could be nice. Oh, here it is. So I have now the new nickname by Cedric. I am the twisted yarny shrimp lady because of all the talk about seafood. I got Katrine in the shrimp mood, and Cedric apparently liked that. So I am the twisted yarny shrimp lady. I did not think that that would ever happen. That I would be named after a seafood creature, but there was some laughs about it. You can't remember why you decided what you decided. That's what you decided. Okay, just curious. The candy also has versions of um, mm, mm, mm. They also have candies with the candy star drops. That one also has some like tweedy bits with viscose silk and 10% lyrics. So that's like a sparkly thing going in those ones, because since you're talking about candies, there's the fancy ones also. So it has like chunks and sparklies. I don't know if we can. Yeah, so there's like thin sparkles all over, and then there's like bits, chunks similar to tweed. So you have other candies too, and then there is the candy star drops, and then you have wasn't there another one, just a regular candy, or was that the only candy? I think there was a candy that just had sparkles. Yeah, okay, candy opal. Candy opal just has sparkles with kind of an iridescent sparkle, like an iridescent thread in like the green and blue hues. Twisted yarny shrimp lady. It's Okay, so you don't want the sparkly and you don't want the textured ones. They have one called Cotton Tart. Recycled cotton and polyamide. That's why would they call it Cotton Tart? That's it does have a weird texture. You see here in the black. Can you see that? That's where you have the little polyamide like fishing wire thin just through it. I think we can see it better here. Yeah. So that's I'm assuming that would be the polyamide to keep the recycled cotton together. He's not big on textured blankets, so you could have your pretty touch while he gets his woolly whoopie. um, I do like that they have like limited edition colorways. That's fun. But yeah, no. Now we are stepping out of the yarny stuff over there again. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. You can think on it as you work on spinning and flying all 8 pounds. Yeah, you have some yarn to make, and definitely options to explore, explore, exploring options. Why am I so out of it today with words? I can't think. What's going on? I don't know. Maybe I just need to eat. Perhaps, possibly. You can try some swatching during in between times for her in between, or are you talking about me? Swatching the plying of her fleece. Definitely a possibility. She's probably going to need a break or three with all that humongous amount of fleece. Maybe because it's almost 2 a.m. Well, yes and no. This is not, it's Sunday. We usually hang out. So why is this Sunday different from all the other Sundays? That is my question. But yeah, I do have a lot of things with the moving. So maybe that is starting to actually I don't know, shining through or something like that. I don't know. Weaving would also mean you're not under all the wool in summer. I see that we're finding more and more reasons for a woven woven. Why is that a weird word to pronounce? Vo wo- woven? Why is that hard? Um yes, try swatching between making the skeins. No scrap basket? Maybe. Maybe. We're not scrap basketing, so I can't think. Weaving will go so much faster than the linen stitch. Possibly. At least it's fairly easy to count to 4, 7, and 10. So I'm not overworking myself with this at least. It isn't a weird word to say, but you're saying it is funny. Please say it again. But I don't know why it's so difficult. Woven. I want to say, like, why do I feel like it's I the beginning of it? Woven, woven. Like there's a sound there that doesn't come naturally. I have to really think about it. Vo No, no, I'm too tired for this, but I bet that you're having a field trip laughing at this, that I can't pronounce it. I did see quite a lot of shorts in my feeds, also in I guess it's Facebook Reels or something. Um a Scottish guy trying to pronounce words that apparently Scottish people has hard time pronouncing because of their accent. Wonder. I don't know if it's the because wow isn't that weird. It's just the different V sounds. Wonder isn't difficult, but it's like the transition between the yeah, I don't know. Mhm. Woman. That's not difficult either. Wonder Woman. And then try to say Wonder Woman woven woolen. But we are breaking me on the other word. No, it's my head is not computing this. Even with the with Spoon trying to teach me, or yeah, I don't know if you're trying to teach me or you're just making fun of me. Wonder Woman wove a woolen woven woolly. I, yeah, you can laugh. I'm laughing. Yeah, Spoon is funny, and Spoon is having fun. I can see that this might not disappear. This might be coming back to haunt me. I don't know. You're definitely not teaching. You can pronounce a lot of things. Uh, no. Oh, you can't pronounce a lot of things. You have fun, Tank. Uh, let's try another one. Are we now having a trivia session? How does this crazy Swede pronounce words? Well, um, aluminium, because I would pronounce it similar to how I say it in Swedish, which is aluminium. It's like listening to a German trying to say the English word squirrel. 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 What do you mean no? It's aluminium. It's not aluminum. It's aluminium. We need to make a list of words I pronounce wrong according to Spoon, or according to everyone else. But I did not know that this called for a list. Next time I stumble across the Scottish guy, I will take note on what his channel or thing is, and yeah, there's some laughs. There's some laughs to be had for that. Hippopotamus. Hippopotamus. Is there different ways to pronounce hippopotamus? I Well, I guess I could say hippo. Aluminium can be difficult to say some days. Is that a hard one to say? Spoon is unusually quiet. Are you making, I don't know, what are you looking for? Are you googling words that is difficult to pronounce or something? Or are you just sitting saying weird words out loud to see if there's a possibility that I will mess them up? I'd love to be a fly on your wall right now, just because I have no idea what you're gonna throw at me next. You're Googling a list of words that Swedes struggle with. Really? There's such a list as words that Swedes struggle with? Of course there is. And what are you finding? What are you throwing at me? You're out of suggestions. And the words that you've already thrown at me, is that words that is on the list, or you didn't find one yet? Katrine, spoon, that's just mean. What are the words? Like I just see that, just like that just mean. But what is the words? Tell. We need to know. I'm keeping the volcano close by in case I need to tap out. Just saying. There's an article about why the V's together are different. So there's even an article about why I cannot pronounce woven without having to think twice, three times about it. But there's no excuse for how I pronounce aluminium. But that is how it's like aluminium. That is the Swedish word for it. Aluminium. There is no, it doesn't, you're spelling it wrong. You're not even, it's not, no. You're pronouncing it wrong, you're spelling it wrong. Also, actually interesting that you found an article about the different V sounds. I like, who came up with this enough to make an article about it? No, like, no, there's, what's the reason? An article specifically about Swedes and pronouncing. So do we have any other words with those together? Is the article listing any like suggestions of words that sparked writing of this article? Because there's got to be more words. Other like what? There's no reason to make an article based on like one or two words. So I'm hoping for some um well, the article has some type of suggestion to words like this. You can't pronounce aluminum or aluminium either. You're just as horrible as I am. Aluminum. No, aluminium. And who wrote this article? Was it? It's got to be like an English speaking person that realized that Swedes can't do anything. Mischievous? Mischievous? Mischievous. Or would you say mischievous? Mischievous. 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 I do not know if that is correct or not. Oh, I did good. So did you find a good list now of things that you're going to try and throw at me? Oh, well, now you're just trying to be funny. Worcester sauce. But that's not how it's pronounced. But that's how everyone says it because people do not bother of actually pronouncing it how it's supposed to be said because it's Worcestershire sauce. But no one says that. So everyone just says Worcester sauce. Worcestershire sauce, even. Just like throw it together to try to fool people that you know what you're talking about because that's just stupid. Worcestershire sauce. Somewhere there's a speech therapist thinking about these things. Try whatever. Whatever. There's a list of 252 of the most challenging English words for foreigners. So I'm guessing that's what we're throwing at me now. I'm sitting here crocheting, and then you're going to throw some of these 252 words at me. I am also guessing that we are not going to have time to go through this list, but I'll play this game for sure. But it just specifies foreigners. It's not like specifically for different countries in the list. It's or is it just like a long list? Yeah, the Worcester sauce gets great many people tongue twisted. Worcestershire sauce. It's not something that rolls off the tongue, especially when so many people are used to hearing Worcester sauce. They don't know anything better because that's what they were told growing up. Because that's what people say, right? You actually sent me the list. I got the list. 252 of the hardest English words to pronounce and spell. So it's just a list for. So mischievous is number 2. Okay, yeah, so there is a couple of I know how to pronounce it and it's a tricky one. Rural. But yeah, that one is I do have to think a little bit about that one. Based on the article for Swedes and my experience with we should look at the V words. Colonel, it's not spelt the right way. You say colonel, but it's not spelt that. It says colonel. But and this one is a little bit epitome or epitome. If you haven't heard the word and don't know what it is, like it's yeah, because I also have the in the word brackets. What's that word? How it's supposed to sound? Like I can glance on that one. Draught or draft? What is draft? Draught. But it's not spelt like there should be an F in there. Nauseous, sixth, throughout. Okay, so here we got a good list of. So I should just scroll down to the V's because that's what we're laughing at mostly here and see what we have. Visceral, Visteria, vehicle, valet, ventriloquist. I don't even know what this is. Wednesday, whiplash, wintry. You still say Amanda speaks English better as a second or third language than most people who would call it their first. Thank you, Brett. There's definitely words in here that I have issues with. Like yolk, like egg yolk. That one it took me a bit to get comfortable with that because the spelling, like I want to say the L, but you don't say the L. Truculent, truculent. What does that even mean? Triathlon, not difficult. Tris. Okay, what is this? Triskaidiophobia. Tris. That's okay. So it's a phobia. Triskaidiophobia. Extreme superstition regarding the number 13. Not me. But I don't know. I don't. You can't say that smoothly. Triskaidiophobia. That's very cut up to be able to even. Ticklish. Why would ticklish be a difficult one to say? Temperature, synergy. Oh, I've heard you guys. No, not you guys, but I've heard this one. That I have no idea what this is. I heard Jessica say it before. Super. What is it? Supercalifragilistic expialidocious. Is that how it's supposed to? It's this is a lot of letters. Supercalifig. Calif. How is it supposed to be cut up? Like there's not pauses, but like super cali fragilistic expliadacious. Like I don't know where I should where like does that make sense? I did good with the yolk. The word six was not quite there, but that that word was in the article about Swedes. Yeah, I have to break it down and practice it, but like where are the breaks? I don't really see. You all grew up practicing it. Is that like a special word that everyone knows? I haven't seen the movie Mary Poppins, so I do not know. Subtle, sweet, squirrel, specific, sphygmomanometer, sphygmomanometer. blood pressure measuring instrument. Silicone. Sherbet. This is one more. Sherbet. Because that's just a weird one. Sesquipedalian. Sesquipedalian. Using a lot of long words. Sesquipedalian? Is that a... You guys have made these words up. Scissors, schedule, scapula, salmon. This doesn't even look like an English word. This looks like it's taken from German. Because I just want to pronounce this like German. Pleasure derived by someone from another person's misfortune. Okay, so someone is just taking pleasure in someone else's misery, and then that's... Yeah, no, that's a German word. I just want to say Schadenfreude or something. It's not... That's not what it's looking like. Rhythm, rendezvous, regime, receipt, raspberry, raccoon. Some of these words I have no idea how to even... Restaurateur, remuneration, payment or compensation for a service or work. Never heard of. Oh, the Q words are a little bit quirky. Quintessential, quinoa, quiche, Q, key, quagmire. But then we have quixotic, quotidian. Okay, I'm just getting all stuck in this. And there's some of these words that I have never heard of at all. So I can't even like guess some of them. Pronunciation. Pronunciation is apparently a word that's difficult for people, for foreigners to pronounce. That's a funny one. Pseudonym, prescription, probably, prerogative, prelude, pneumonia, plumber, pizza. Why would pizza be difficult to pronounce? Picture, phlegmatic, phenomenon, penguin. Penguin? Ophthalmology, oligarchy, often, occasion, nuclear, narcissistic, mustache, muscle, monk, misogynist, miniature, metamorphosis, medieval, mastectomy, Massachusetts. It's a great rabbit hole. Lingerie, library, liaison, liable, jewelry, jaundice, jalapeno, ischemia, infamous, Illinois, hierarchy, hernia, heresy, herb. There's so many weird words. Gourmet, gibberish, genre, fuchsia, foliage. What is this? I did flow. Okay, the action or habit of estimating something as worthless. Um, I need to put this in the chat. Like, have anyone even ever heard of this word? Have you ever used that word? Have you seen it anywhere? I skipped kaleidoscopic and lackadaisical. Lackadaisical. Your kaleidoscopic isn't that difficult. Kaleidoscopic. But spoon. The word I just put in the chat. That must be totally made up. February. Film. Fiscal. Faux pas. Euthanasia. Eulogy. Espresso. Equivocal. Epitome. Ephemeral. Entrepreneur. Elite. Drawer. Dilate. You think it's a word you should use more often. You're learning to expand our vocabulary on this list for sure. Demagogue. Defibrillator. Debris. Data. Yeah, no, there's definitely words here. Connecticut. Why do we have states here? Why are they difficult to pronounce? Clothes, cocoa, cocoa. Chimpanzee. Charcuterie. Caramel. Broccoli is on the list. Pizza has the oh yeah, oh, okay, so pizza. Some people, even Americans, can't pronounce some states. Well, some states I didn't know I was pronouncing them wrong because I always thought of them like in the Swedish way of how it's spelt. So I know like I did not always say Arkansas because that's not the Swedish pronunciation. Bourbon, blasphemy, bacteriology, athlete, asterisk, archipelago. Um, anti-disestablishmentarianism. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. Anemone. Connecticut, Massachusetts, Mississippi. There's other ones that feels like Arkansas. It's not that obvious how it's supposed to be pronounced. So yeah, no, I didn't think Connecticut, Massachusetts, and Mississippi would be the most difficult ones to pronounce. Really, Arkansas is not even on this list. Almond. Alias. Agoraphobia. Accessory. Lackadaisical. What did that mean? That was a weird one. What does it even mean? Doing something in a lazy way. I should know that. You put the damn word in Google so it would pronounce it for you. We have to learn to say this word. So, did Google help with pronunciation? Is a real word. The only other time you've seen it was in a spelling bee. Of course. I totally get that that would be in something like that. But just the meaning, the action or habit of estimating something as worthless. The habit of estimating something as worthless, or the action. Um, but would Google pronounce it correctly? Can we trust Google? For those of you who has Siri to ask, you should ask Siri and see if Siri can pronounce it as good as Google can pronounce it. We can use it in yarn context to see how worthless a fiber is. Is that how we're looking at it? The action or habit of estimating something as worthless. I don't see any fiber being totally worthless. Um, so um, in Swedish, I would say, well, it is more of a actually letter by letter. But it's been a long time since I actually heard it pronounced in Swedish or said in Swedish, like back in the school days. Um, and do we have an accent, a Swedish accent that is gonna make it better or worse? Do I have a good one to really like make it sound like what I'm imagining it? Arkansas. Mm, yeah. Just trying to Arkansas. So the first like the arc part would be more like pronounced. There's like harsher sounds. Ark. And then the rest is like just a side note. Arkansas. Yeah. It's just the rest just kind of there's no focus really. Arkansas. So where you get like the Arkansas, it's it should be spelled like saw with a W at the end if that's how you want it to be pronounced. Just saying. Some might consider the Hobie yarns like that, but it's quite an exceptional yarn that most people underestimate. They don't know better, but I get what you're saying with that. They don't know because they haven't tried it. That is Yeah, that's how I feel. Also, I know that a lot of people don't know what they're getting and have different expectations because they don't always read what it said. So, you got the ending of it. Pillification, pillification, pillification. That's how I would say it. Pillification. Uh, pillification is how it's spelt out. Pillification. The end. Fluctuation. No. One of the 12 longest words in the English language. And maybe not the most useless one, but definitely a word that a lot of English speaking people probably never heard of and might not ever come across. Because clearly, this little word list test pronunciation thingy majiggy is opening up some new words for you guys to play around with. You got the beginning, floxin, then blah blah blah, pillification, arc and saw. But it's not spelled like that. There's no saw. Don't try to understand Arkansas. Don't try to understand anything American. Um, hmm. I do enjoy watching videos of like what's the dumbest thing an American ever said to you. There is so much laughs to be had um in videos like that. There's so many laughs. I'm just yeah. If you want some good laughs, you can always go and find some of those videos because there's I remember one of them, and there was a person from Australia or New Zealand in a store trying to purchase something. And just with the accent of a person from down under, apparently the person behind the register didn't understand it. So this was said from the person standing behind them, waiting for, to pay. And she felt the need to step in and translate for the person behind the counter because they didn't understand what was said. And the people from down under was like, but we're speaking English. I get that, but they don't understand you because of the different. So even people speaking English with a different accent might not be understandable by people speaking English. I get that accents can be difficult, but it's not that much difficult. Like, I sometimes have a hard time. Well, yeah, some people from down under, I can't really tell where they're from because there's so many different accents in the US. I don't know all of them. I can't place them on a map. Like, this sounding accent, you need to be from this, there, and whatnot. Like, I don't know. British people are pretty much a little bit easier to figure out that they're from the UK. Or old UK colonies are also, a bit of the British accents sometimes, but it's, yeah. No, there's some good laughs. People are not always the smartest, and when they show how not smart they are, you get some good laughs. I remember one about a geography teacher in Florida showing how she should not be a geographer, a geography teacher, because there was a new kid that moved in. I think this was a high school age, and a person moved down from Canada to Florida. And the geography teacher is asking, "So how do you like riding around in cars? Why would riding in a car be any different in the US and in Canada?" You'd think. But apparently there's no cars in Canada, because apparently there's only sled dogs and reindeers. So this kid was being funny about it, and he's like, "Well, when we got to the border, we got to park the sled dogs, and then we got like a quick driving lessons in the parking lot, and then we were free to drive." And this teacher was like, thought that this made sense. What can I say? Like she should not be a geography teacher. Okay. Is geography on this list? Is that supposed to be? No. Gauge, genre, gibberish, gif, gourmet, grand grandiloquent, 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 extravagant, lofty, or bombastic in style or manner. Um, Far too many words in English language sound nothing like they're spelled. Very true. Deep South US accents are hard for some people, even other Americans. Americans can be so idiotic. When you lived in Canada, you used to trick people on the internet with with the Canadians only rode sled dogs and some people were gullible. So you were a part of why the Floridian geography teacher failing at life. Really though. Sled dogs and uh northern accents in the US can be just as confusing. Once you had a woman ask where the head orifice was. She meant the head office. Potato, potato. Office, orifice. Mm. That's There's some difference in the meaning of that. Oh, this is the cue. This this one's getting a little bit tired. Oh, you're waiting for the mailman, but one of the mailman's sled dogs must be giving him a hard time getting going this morning. Awesome. Awesome. Hmm. Yeah, no, like for sure. I totally get it that the sled dogs might be misbehaving and giving the mailman a run for his money some mornings. People also believed it's snow up on the top of the power poles. Oh, snow up the top of the power poles. And you dug tunnels through the snow. And you had a pet moose. Pet moose is a thing. You can't come and say that there's a guy in Sweden that has a moose farm, and you can go there and you can pet his mooses. He even has a YouTube channel where he has a pet moose in his kitchen. So that's a thing. Maybe not in Canada, but in Sweden, there's a guy that has pet mooses, and you can go there and pet them. They're actually just like an hour away from me. So just, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not judging. If you can do it in Sweden, you can do it in Canada. Like the guy on YouTube that has like um he's feeding raccoons. He's got so many raccoons that comes to be fed. There's a whole YouTube channel about that. But I'm just saying there's things for everything. Let's see, can I find okay, there it is. So we have so that's the YouTube channel that has the moose YouTube channel. Raccoon Saloon. That's even a funny name. But yeah, this is the moose farmer. So you have that link. He's got 606 subscribers and 15 videos. And I know that there's at least one short of the moose in his kitchen where he has Olivia making a little appearance in his kitchen. But there's a bunch of mooses over there. But it's been a while since he uploaded anything. He's swimming with them. Even. And there's some babies also. You once convinced somebody that you rode horses rather than the. Oh, you'd rather rode horses as a standard rather than cars in Texas. Well, I said it before. I didn't think that there were many trees in Texas because I felt like Texas was deserty and full of like oil drills. That's what I thought about Texas, and now I know better. Luna the Panther is a great channel. Have you seen the one with woman with the doggies? Doggy daycare in Alaska. Oh yeah, I think I've seen that. Picking up the dogs every day and they're like running to the bus. I've seen something like that, but I don't know if it's in Alaska. Canadians don't write moose. It's buffaloes. What is this? go there, and I talked about it the other day because I need to get myself some kitchen appliances. Oh, that's a cute little one. It's a cute little buffalo. Yeah, it's actually smaller than I thought it'd be. Or is the guy big? But yeah, like I seriously thought that they were bigger. I don't think that guy looks that big. So I clearly did not yeah, no. Canadian riding buffalo to the grocery store. Do you know the guy? Is that a common thing? Do you have like buffalo in every town? Someone riding a buffalo? Just curious, you know? You don't know the guy. It's not common. Horse is not uncommon, okay? Your raccoon family is still wild, but you've known pet coons? Pet coons. Pet coons. Pet raccoons. Sounds cute though. Something that I don't understand people seem to love having as pets is ferrets. Is that common? Because as far as I know, they're fierce little things and they bite hard. You live in the southern Alberta and you're surrounded by horse ranches. Lots of bronc riders, chuck wagon racers. Are you trying to throw out words that might be tricky for me to pronounce? I thought we kind of got past that. Or am I just more aware of the fact that I'm being mm, not judged, but like inspected? How does she pronounce things? Not as common as cats and dogs, but ferrets are up there with pets. People, yeah. So, would you say it's more common for people to have ferrets or snakes as pets? It does feel more common, as far as I know, to have pet snakes than pet ferrets. Oh, this is another one. Rodeo or rodeo? I know that one is probably something that could be debated. How is it supposed to be pronounced? Lots of rodeo events. You're just south of Calgary, which annually has the biggest rodeo in the world. Okay, that makes me rodeo. Hello, Rosie Posey. That also makes me a little bit like I felt I wanted to say that that type of horse riding overall feels more like a Texan thing or like southern US. Not that that would be the biggest in the world in Canada. Um, that is not something I would have expected. You'd say maybe about equal reptile and small fuzzy creatures. Well, small fuzzy creatures, you have like hamsters and other things like that. You can probably have, well, there's people that had rats and mice and whatnot. So I want to say more small fuzzy creatures is probably common than the reptiles in my like yeah no my perspective on things. You've had a horse try to follow you in the house? Not uncommon. Montana, Utah runs down to the okay, so it's like the center. It's not just okay, so I okay. Yeah, Montana feels like horse country. Isn't there like maybe not a horse breed per se, but I feel like Montana is speaking horse to me. Utah. When I hear Utah, and I've been in the YouTube streets and in rabbit holes of different sorts. When I hear Utah, the first thing that comes to my mind is polygamy. Why is that? Yeah. Now we're changing topics left, right, and center. Here we're going from fuzzy animals to Mormon church. But yeah, no, that's not where we're going here. Let's see what you guys are saying and switch the topic back to something else. Montana and Alberta has a lot of the same topography and the climate. It makes sense though. I'm just sitting here waiting for the reactions to the comment I just made because now the chat is quiet and I don't know what you're gonna say. Did I scare you guys away with rabbit holes on the YouTubes? Waiting patiently. Hudson Livestock Show and Rodeo is a big deal. Nope, you're cutting up veggies for not your bunnies. You're tapping out of it. Volcano. You didn't want to touch that rabbit hole. Is that what we're saying? Not going there. Now you're switching to veggies for the not your bunnies. Got it. I'm surprised. I'm amazed. The chat died because I ended up in one of my rabbit holes from the past. Very interesting documentaries from a lot of places, but yes, some states has certain type of documentaries that seems to be more popular than others. ABD is still here. Yeah, but you're not saying anything. No, no, more than you didn't disappear, but you're listening while chopping. Oh, okay. So it wasn't the topic itself that scared you away? Many small local rodeos in Texas. I can imagine that being a thing though, like because it just feels like Texas and I guess horse ranching type thing. But maybe is it Texas? Maybe a little bit hotter, so Montana might be better like climate for horses. Exactly. That's what the first thing I think about when I hear Utah. It's not weird. I'm not the only one. But that's also just what does foreign people think of when they think of certain states? And I think I am definitely not the only one that what first comes to mind hearing Utah is Mormons, polygamy, because it's really well written about. We get the documentaries, like we see it. It's just making big headlines abroad. So what else do we have? California's got Hollywood. Some states I barely know. I can't even place them on maps, but certain states they have like something that I'm thinking of when I hear it. Um, Salt Lake City is also like, I guess, is Salt Lake City in Utah? But that's, when I hear Salt Lake City, it's also like polygamy. People definitely have preconceived notions, for sure. Florida has alligators and a lot of sun. I also think about key lime pie, but I don't know if that's specifically Florida or is it because they have what's it? Florida Keys. Maybe that's why I'm like connecting dots that isn't there. And palm trees. Yes, they do have palm trees. I might be connecting dots that isn't there because I like to connect dots, but that's just me. The pronunciation of Houston got me giggling. How about Jersey Shore? Bratty drunken people. But Jersey Shore also has a little vibe of people with Italian heritage. Is that just me? Tracy's still here. Yay. Houston. Houston is a funny word. Houston. Houston. I feel this. I should have gotten. I should have made more progress by now, but we did put this down and we have been doing other things. So I haven't been crocheting the whole time. You're amused. It's the reputation from the TV show. Yes, that's exactly what it is. That's the only knowledge really I have about Jersey Shore. It's the TV show. And the cast just felt like not necessarily the majority felt with like Italian heritage, but maybe those people made a bigger impact. You do have some upscale beach towns. So, Hamptons is when you say that, like upscale beach Hamptons, that's what comes to mind. Um, but I don't like, there's probably a lot of them. It's just some are more well known. I don't really think of Jersey Shore as a upscale beach town, but maybe the whole like um Like the TV show isn't really feeling upscale. It does have some trashy vibes to it. Maybe though, like they did was it a UK version, the Geordie Shore, which is a little bit more trashy. Hamptons is New York. Jersey has many beaches. Yeah, like I'm totally lost on that one. That much I can tell you. Like in that where things are, I just some of the places just rings more of a bell. Louisiana has many bayous. Feels more right. Bayous. Isn't that? I think it's in a song that I heard somewhere. New York has gangs and tall buildings. Images get stuck in your minds. I do not think about gangs when I think about New York. I do think about what do I think when I think about New York? The Statue of Liberty, fashion, fancy neighborhoods, or like not neighborhoods, but like fancy areas. Um yeah, I don't necessarily think about gangs in New York. One of the not bunnies bit you. Did you start to bleed? Do we need to get the band-aids, the first aid kits out for Spoon? Was it ungrateful? Did you not cut the veggies to the size of that bunny's preference? Or was it the wrong kind of vegetable overall? Maybe it would have preferred something else. New York City. New York State is very rural, from the places you visit at least. New York City has some of everything. You used to work there. Is so there's a bunch of people, places, cities, places. That is that's what I was getting to. The city that never sleeps. Isn't that like a lot of larger cities in the US? Because you have like 24/7 open places, shops, um, restaurants. Like there's there's just so many other places also. It just bruised your skin, so no need for band-aids. Good. Upstate New York was beautiful. I don't think I know much of like New York the state. It's more New York City. That's pretty much where my knowledge is. You gave it the veggies, but then you gave it some hay, reached in to adjust something, and she thought you were going to steal the veggies. So she was letting you know, no way you're stealing the veggies. Okay. No, that makes sense though. You can't give it and then take it back. Not okay. So I bet she'd been waiting all day to get some veggies, and now when she got it, yeah, no. Maybe what you have to deal with is a hangry bunny, even though it's not yours, but it still might be a hangry bunny. And apparently, those are not to be messed with. Okay, now I'm totally lost on the map. So you went to upstate New York, and ABD went through Buffalo on the way to Niagara Falls. Where's the damn falls? Because New York, isn't that on the East Coast? We're talking East Coast here. Where's Niagara Falls? Why do I feel like that is not East Coast? My geography is maybe probably off. Buffalo? New York State is so different from New York City. Yeah, we're not having geography lessons right this minute, but I'm just so the falls are far north of you, but you're more in the middle. Well, you're not like coast coast. I want to say you're more in. Oh, my brain is hurting from geography and pronunciation of words. Volcano. There, I said it. Volcano. Oh, I'm tapping out. But yeah, it's 3 a.m. So we should probably start thinking about wrapping things up. 5 hours hang out, definitely a good amount of hanging out. And I will be cleaning all day tomorrow. So pull up a map, silly. I don't want to see how wrong I am. That's the only reason I'm not doing it. I was like, no, I'm gonna see how how bad I'm failing. I'm gonna do it when you're not watching. When I'm finished here, I'm gonna put up a map and I'm gonna study it. No, not tonight. I'm too tired for that. Oh. Most cities are 24 hours. Towns close for the night. Okay, so there's just a difference between the large or small population. Mm. Over the by the Great Lakes between Lake Ontario and Lake Erie, the most eastern two Great. So I know the Great Lakes. So the Niagara Falls is up there. Okay, so I know why I'm getting this. Like why I'm thinking like it's not where I think it is. Why do I feel okay? You're gonna laugh. Okay, you're gonna laugh at this silly Swede that doesn't have the geography figured out. But I why do I think this? So thought that the Niagara Falls might be somewhere closer to the Grand Canyon or like a part. Well, why does that feel like they are connected somehow? They are in totally different areas. There's no way that they could be connected, right? But why did I feel like that was a thing? I do not know. Okay. Maybe I need to delete this live stream because you should not know how stupid I. No, I'm just kidding. But there you go. My geography isn't the greatest. Um, my shoe offended the 8-week-old kitten. She just rolled it across the room and bounced. Yeah, no, but like, yeah, no. I'm fine. Yeah, no, no. Like, why? I don't know. It just felt like they could be connected somehow. I wonder who's laughing the most right now. We've seen some good laughs tonight in the chat. Woven. Woven. Wove. Okay, see, I can still not pronounce that correctly, so that still hasn't changed. Yeah, no. that is also definitely not going to be like a safe word, but definitely a good one for changing subjects because there's going to be a couple of laughs if I try to pronounce that again. I will probably practice, walk around the apartment all day tomorrow and try to pronounce wo woven. Whoa. Yeah, no, it's mm. Spoon, was there any other suggestions of similar words in that article you found? Spoon is so stuck in my geography mix up and not even my attempts of going back to my failed pronunciations is getting Spoon out of the geography lessons right now. Mm. Where does the Mississippi River start? You're pretty good with most pronunciations. We got to focus on the geography. So okay. So the language lesson, I passed the language lesson and now we're into geography with Spoon as the head teacher. Again, a map would help. True. I'm crocheting. I'm trying to get out of this. But that is my attempts are not successful. It's not as bad as I think. You probably know more geography than most average Americans. A bit, but no. Mississippi River starts in the North Minnesota and ends in New Orleans. Well, Spoon is hammering down on my flaws in the geography. Minnesota. Can I place Minnesota in the map in my mind? I do not think I can, but I do know that Minnesota is one of the states um, often mentioned in where Swedes migrated to um, way back when. There are some famous Swedish movies that are based on ancestors moving to the US, and Minnesota is a place that, yeah, there's some movies based, or maybe one movie, I don't know, but I know that much. So that does make me feel like I want to say Minnesota is at least on the east of like the US. If you split the US in the middle, I want to say it's to the east, but more than that, I cannot place Minnesota on a map. I just want to like it feels like it should be closer to the East Coast, but not on the coast. Weaving, weaving isn't as hard. Weaving, weaving. No, weaving, woven, weaving. Whoa. No. Minnesota is close to the Great Lakes and the Canadian border. It's on the eastern half. So northeast-ish. Some of the Great Lakes on their own are bigger than some European countries. Oh, I can imagine. Well, definitely. Like there's some European countries that is very small. Some might not even really be considered countries in some aspects, but Vatican City is a country. And then we have Andorra. Andorra is a small one. Luxembourg isn't that big, but it's bigger. Monaco is a small one. Yeah. Vatican City is even, inside of a city, but it's considered a country of its own. So you're not wrong. I bet that there's some Great Lakes that's really, really big. But there's also really, really small countries over here. Now I'm just being funny or trying to be. Belgium and Switzerland is not that big. Sweden is about the same size as California. Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, no, I'm stuck. I don't know where I was going with my thoughts, but they didn't lead to anything at all, really. But I do know that I often get told that I know a lot of weird stuff. So I do have quite some random knowledge in this head of mine. The 5 Great Lakes together are larger than the UK. Hmm. So I assume that most Americans does know that there's a little part of the US that you have to drive into Canada to get to. That must be common knowledge, right? That there's a little bit of the US that is just, and I think it's because of someone draw them when they drew the map, they just missed out on the fact that there was like a little teeny tiny bit that was sticking out in the corner. I do better with North American geography than you would do with the Scandinavian. I I don't think I'm really that good with Scandinavian geography. I'm good with Swedish geography, but not that great with Norwegian or Finnish geography. Danish, I don't know. Probably not. We're talking about most Americans. I figure that would be like something of a fun fact that might be talked about in like geography lessons in schools, but maybe that isn't as like common knowledge. You've spoken to someone that thought you could drive from Texas to Hawaii? Mm. Yeah, no. That is like the same level of parking the reindeers and getting a driving lessons in the parking lot next to the border. Like, uh, okay, we're leaving it at this. That's where we're at. And there, it looks like we barely made a dent. There's a little bit of a holiness, and I do not see any. Yeah, no, there's gonna be a lot of more of this minty color before we get a color change. But yeah, it is a little bit more of a cavity than might be seen. It's just that the cake is like pulling itself together. So yeah, quite a good chunk made. But also, it's not just a virus shawl. It's owls. We see them. We have eyes and a beak and wings. So there's the center of owls. An owl shawl. Hoo hoo. It's That's quite some kilometers from the tip of Lake Superior across the 5 lakes to the east tip of Lake Ontario. That is a distance. Okay, so I when you wrote Hawaii, I don't know why, but something that just connecting dots in my head. Why does it feel like Hawaii and pineapples is connecting dots in my head? There's something about that. I guess they go hand in hand. Do they have a lot of pineapples in Hawaii? I do not know. Hello again, Jennifer. Good to see that you're still here, or maybe welcome back. But yeah, I think it's time for me to go to bed because I have a lot of things to do in the morning. Pineapples is one of the Hawaii's most exported produce. So there is a reason. There's a method to the madness. I'm not crazy. Okay, that's debatable. I get it, but you know, mm, one can try, right? You crochet bags? Nice. I love you guys. I love hanging out with you. I learn new stuff, and you get to pick on me. I think it's a win-win, right? I hope you have a great rest of your day or week or something. You have done pineapple spinning fiber. See, there's y- mm, I don't even know what to think about that. Maybe pop-ups this week. Don't know. We will see. But I will be back here next Sunday. And I hope that you will hang out with me just like now. And who knows where the topics are going to go next Sunday. Maybe I should prepare something. Random knowledge with the Swede. Is that what we should do instead? We should totally skip the concept of the scrappy stuff here and just do random, random, and random. No, maybe that's more for a pop-up, but who knows. I love you guys. Sweet dreams. Don't miss me too much, but I will miss you guys for sure. Bye. Mwah.